So, welcome everybody to Mad Lads Live. This is episode 5 of Return of the Dwarves. So, for those of you who are new to the channel or new to the live streams, Return of the Dwarves is a retelling of the original story Let's Play that I did on the channel back several years ago that I was unable to continue. So because I was unable to continue it, I decided to bring it back, and now I'm redoing it in live stream format. This is an Iron Man run, no saves coming. If someone dies, they die. And speaking of death, we did lose a good number of dwarves during our liberation of the Fishman Isles last episode, and we will be addressing that shortly. But Iron Man run, no saves coming. If someone dies, they die. Is what it is. If everyone dies, obviously the run is over. So... all right, we're going to get started. First things first, we have some Casper. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We have a couple of weapons that we have to disperse amongst the troops, if I recall. I think Nines did not bad last time, so we're going to give him an upgrade in the form of this Konosubo. And then obviously Griffin, who has been named as a dwarf of proper lineage, a dwarf of noble lineage, will be given a Maital. He'll be our first noble dwarf, aside from obviously the king, who is also in presence of a Maital. And I think last time we had decided that that's how patents of nobility per se were going to be divvied out, is in the form of Maital weapons. So if you're given a Maital weapon, you were officially a member of the dwarven nobility. welcome everybody, welcome. Oh man. All right. I have quite a few good weapons to dole out to everybody, so I think I'm going to give you this hacker here, because I don't actually need that. And then, gosh, he's got this Tonto. I'm going to give that to Nines. Nines has been, not Nines, Cat. Cat's been relatively good in our building and whatnot. Okay, so for this we need building materials. In order to make building materials, we need everyone to get to work. But we can actually get to work now, which is good, because before we were unable to. So everyone get back to work, which is good. How are you guys doing on healing up? Griffin's looking pretty good, and then you are looking pretty well as well. So you two can rest up because you guys don't have any active jobs going on. The rest of you guys get to work. Oh, and for everybody that was here last time, I've settled on a name. Everybody voted kind of what they wanted to do, what we should name the capital, and the most consistent answer that I got on the question that I proposed was to name it after the fallen, in honor of the fallen dwarves. So the two dwarves that we lost were Gurgle and Izumi, and the one name that I saw keep popping up was Gurzumi, in honor of Gurgle and Izumi. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to name the dwarven capital is Gurzumi Keep. So this is officially Gurzumi Keep, the dwarven capital of Gurzumi Keep. I think that is a fitting name, and we will build some monuments to the fallen as well. We'll build some, not some monuments, but some gravestones. We do have crabs here, but I'm not super concerned about the crabs. They'll essentially just act as sources of food, and our golems can take care of them without much of an issue. So they are recovering from the last bout. Zagan and Kenshi are doing pretty well. Our other golem here, he took quite the beating last round, but he's recovering quite nicely. So I am currently on the Fishman Isles. This area was completely polluted by fishmen. However, we successfully eliminated the fishmen this last round. During the last episode, it was an absolutely bloody conflict for everybody that was in attendance. I mean, I'm talking 360-degree combat for upwards of an hour and a half. At one point, the corpses were stacked so damn high that they were literal hills that our men had to walk over. It was absolutely insane. We lost 2 dwarves. I mean, it was quite the conflict. If you get a chance, I recommend going back and checking out episode 4. Easily our most climactic episode so far. Crazy stuff. All right. The first, obviously, we're getting things moving in terms of building. So I'm actually going to put. We are down a couple of men, so I'm going to have to put Griffin to work. He was originally acting as kind of a bodyguard per se, not really engaging in actual combat, but in, not actually engaging in any work. But we're gonna have to put him to work because we lost 2 dwarves. So, oh, look at that, crabs. The golem should be able to take care of the crabs without much of an issue. Our boys might take some beating, but yeah, okay. Ridley, have you get in the house. 9s is down, no big deal. Then you guys can take those out without much of an issue either. A little bit of damage, no big deal. These crabs are a temporary setback, and to be honest, it's not even that big of a deal because what was it? They provide food, so like it's kind of a catch-22 on that. But they're annoying, but they provide us with much needed food. So, although we did get some good food from killing the King Gurgler. So we do have some options there. I'm actually going to, right now, honestly, next step, we're going to be building up the base. Next step is to get the keep up and running. Once the keep is up and running and moving, we'll go from there. But right now our primary focus is to get the keep up and running. So this is our temporary setup. Once I get a couple more buildings placed, we'll end up probably shifting over this way a little bit because I want to get it closer to the bridge. But at this current moment, we're set up right here. We're going to build up around here, and then we'll kind of slowly shift the base over this way by adding buildings and deleting old buildings. I'm going to try to avoid using the Shift F12 for anything other than maybe moving a building into place. Admittedly, I will do that. Some people think it's kind of cheap and cheesy. I just think it's a way to get around the building limitations of not being able to put buildings close to each other. But, I'll let you guys in the chat decide. Do you guys think that it'd be cheaty if I say, like, for instance, I were to place a wall, like right here, if I moved it into place, that way it, bound everything together. That's kind of what I always do. I'll still build it legitimately. Obviously, everything will be done using building resources and materials, but sometimes the building system is annoying in terms of placement. So I was going to use it to help place things down. But that's up to you guys. If you guys think it's super cheaty or outside the realm of something I should be doing in an Iron Man run, I will leave it to you. But I personally think that there's no issue with it. But again, I'll leave it to you guys to decide if that's cheating. Drop these researches in. Yes, okay. It's moving. Specific design, not at current. No, I don't have anything in particular. I do training dummies. Okay, so we're gonna get some simple stuff going. So small houses, tech level 2, public sales because we're gonna end up selling grog and stuff like that. Food. Yeah, see, I don't think it's cheating either. So, again, I plan on building everything legitimately. It's just sometimes the building system doesn't let you place things in a very convenient way, and it's a good way to get around that. So. All right, then we'll do that then. Campfire cooking, we'll grab some of those. I'm not super worried about a lot of this stuff at the moment, but I am going to grab simple training and then gym equipment. Okay, so that's what we'll do first and foremost. These should be fine. Oh, crap. Oh, God, more crabs. Everybody in the base except you, and you. Crabs are going to be a minor problem early on. But not nearly as bad as the fishmen were. The fishmen were a serious problem. But right now, crabs are going to be our... it's still not nearly as bad. I mean, the fishmen were seriously bothersome. So here's what we're going to do, actually. We're going to post the golems in strategic points around the base and have them hold. So put you, and you. Put you guys in a hold position. So we'll put you right here. We'll put Kenshi over here. We'll have Zagan over here. And then hopefully they can watch for crabs as they're coming in. Because most of these guys, these guys are all dying. So we shouldn't have much issue there. Let's heal up. Anybody need to heal? Yeah. Okay, so I'll let them go. What do you say, man? Only humans, yeah. So we are doing... well, so actually... last episode there was someone who brought up using smaller skeletons. I think I will recruit 1 or 2 small, like normal size skeletons specifically for mounting turrets. And my justification for that is going to essentially be Like, we have these golems here that are the machine equivalent of like the golems from Dragon Age. So they're capable of building these complex machine golems. They might make smaller golems to man their turrets, but that's all. The only reason I'm going to grab them is for turret manning, just because having flesh and blood people on the turrets is a pain in the ass, because they oftentimes, because of the code, won't go down and they won't eat, which is always really frustrating when your settlers are quite literally starving because they won't go get food. So to avoid that, I might use skeletons on the turrets, but that's about it. And that's not for a while. That's not until I actually get, turrets up and running. So we'll see how it goes from there. But as of right now, the plans are to only use humans, except for maybe the turrets later on. King Vashu, how are you doing? He is doing okay. We do have a King Gurgler's head that we have to go sell at some point. I am going to get some food set up right over here. How's the audio quality, by the way? I think I figured out what was causing that popping and crackling. Everything so far so good. No issues. I upped the bit. I doubled the bit rate, so things should be running smoothly now. All this crab meat. Oy vey. We're never gonna have to worry about food. I also disabled the sound of the flies, so you guys can be excited about that. No more flies. Per suggestion, because last time, again, corpses stacked to the ceiling. Okay. Ridley, you get up. King Vashu, you go down. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I very appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I've been kind of changing my content up a little bit in terms of the way that I've been delivering some of my more recent videos. I still want to do the cinematic, more like theatrical theory videos that I'm more known for. But like in terms, those are, I try to reserve those for more lore that has a lot more concrete behind it. Where, like the origins of the hivers, the origins of the cannibals, like those videos I try to make a little bit more cinematic, a little bit more showy. But like normal theory videos, like my last one about the skeletal mainframe, I kind of I've been trying to approach them in a way that's a little bit more digestible, in the way that I talk, a little bit more of a conversation. So I'm glad that it was well received. It's definitely doing well in terms of views, which is always really cool. And I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad that you guys liked it. All right. How's it doing? We got some building materials. All right, let's get another building shell placed down. Tall house, small shack, old shack. Shit, I can't get another building house placed down until we get some research done. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have 9s. Actually, who has the highest? Anybody have researching stats here? Cat. 9s. Nope. Griffin. Nope. Truth. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna make. Yeah, I guess we'll make Griffin our engineer, and we'll make King Vashu do our research here. But in the meantime, we're gonna have Ridley do it because Vashu is healing up. Cat, how are you doing? Still not great. Still not great. And then Truth doesn't need to heal too much. All right, 9s, and then how's Griffin? Griffin's doing great. Okay. We're making progress. We just gotta get our research going. Small house. Once we get some small buildings, once we get the small house research done, we can move on to placing some more building shells. Oy vey. Itchy nostril. I got Colombian nose. I don't actually. That's a joke. For anybody wondering, that's a joke. Yeah. My nose is really itchy because of allergies, but I always feel like super, like, what is it? Super suspicious when I'm just sitting here going like this all the time. But it's actually because I live in New York, and allergies this time of the year are absolute booty. I've heard good things about Universal Wasteland expansion, like the Universal Wasteland mod. I've heard really good things about it. I haven't personally tried it yet. I've played Blood and Sand, and I've played Genesis, and I originally liked Genesis more than Blood and Sand because I felt like it was very vanilla plus. Like it added a lot to the game that I felt like vanilla was missing. And then in recent memory, it's gone from adding like things that I felt were very lore friendly or like very intuitive, like vanilla plus features, to kind of cartoony. And that's not, some people like that, some people don't. It's just not my bag. There's a lot of mods in there that I just don't think fit the original vibe, so it stopped being my thing. Blood and Sand was really good. There was a couple things in there that were also kind of jank, but a little bit less. It kind of like messed up my vibe of like the Kenshi that I like to play. I haven't looked at Universal Wasteland though, but I've heard really good things about it. I know that's one of the bigger ones that's being played right now. I think even more so than like Genesis and whatnot. So I will check it out. Nearest city to me, I want to say it's Catan. Yeah, it's Catan up here. So for the meantime, we will be on friendlier relations with the United Cities, but I'm pretty sure they'll leave us alone down here. I don't think they're sending anybody out this way. I'm pretty sure they'll leave us alone, which is good. All right, let's place down some actual buildings. Or an actual building. I have a stack house, by the way, which is a two-story storm house. Very nice stuff. Very nice stuff. All right, let's see how we're doing. Good. All right, we'll place... I don't have a particular theme or building idea in mind. Eventually, like I said, I'm going to build... I'll probably end up building like a compact keep again, and then build a city around that. But at the current moment, I don't have anything specific in mind, so I'm just kind of building for the sake of getting some buildings up, getting our infrastructure set and ready and up and running, and then we'll go from there. Dude, I hope they show up. I hope they do, and I think it'll be funny to watch the crabs turn into putty. Yeah. It'll be like when you settle in the gut and then they can't get past the army of beak things. It'll be along the same line, except it'll be, you know, crabs. Sorry, this is I'm really specific about placement, so I'm trying to make sure this is placed in a way that I like it. There we go. All right, so we'll build that right there. And I'm going to put Griffin in charge of building, so he'll take care of all that. So... all right, everybody out. Get back to work. Get back to work, maggots. All right, and then Ridley, keep doing your thing. Nines, how are you doing? Good. Get out here. Get back to work. Vashu, what are you doing? Ah, healing up the lads. Good. All right, makeshift walls are good, but I don't think I need those right now. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll build like a small shell base, kind of like right here, just something small. And then once I have the resources and the capabilities of building something bigger and more permanent, I'll end up building that over here in this section right here, and then removing all of this. And we'll kind of shift everything over, because eventually what I want to do is I want to have a gate kind of right here-ish, and I wanted to have it extend out into the water. Just a little bit with the walls. That way when we have turrets, they're all coming across the bridge, and we're just firing them on the bridge. That's the end goal here. But for right now, and then, you know, they'll have to pass through my city in order to get to the rest of the island. That's the thought process behind it, is that we'll act as like the entryway to the city, and they have to pass through it. And maybe we can figure it out from there, but right now the primary concern is getting up and running in the first place. So once we are there, all will be well. But we do have a good source of food, good regular source of food in terms of the crabs. So and then what does he have on him? Vashu has the head. That's good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of our winnings from this last conflict, and I'm going to head to Catan. What does everybody have on them? Lots of fish. Ooh, look at that. I completely forgot about that. We did get some goodies from there. Some more books and some engineering. So we're already ahead of the game. We're already ahead of the curve, which is good. Completely forgot about that stuff. Yeah, so we're going to have you... no, actually, we'll hang on to that Framax, because there's a good chance that we're going to need it later on for any new recruits that we get. But I am going to head over to this island lab, back to the island lab, and try to loot what I can. Let's see. In terms of rebuilding in the form of like a known civilization, I would have to think about what civilization I want it to be. Like I said, I'm trying to primarily base the general theme of the run, at least early on on like the dwarves from Dragon Age Origins specifically, not Inquisition or 2. I don't want to talk about 2 or Inquisition, but but from Dragon Age Origins in particular, like the Orzammar dwarves and all that stuff. I'm trying to think of what would be a semi-decent equivalent that we could do to them. I definitely think Egyptian's a good way to go just because of their methodology for entombment. Entombment. But also, I really like Roman. We might go Roman, especially it kind of works out better. Actually, Roman with the like a Greco-Roman with the armor that I'm going to use endgame, which is the what is it? The Oblivion Imperial armor mod. So that'll be my endgame armor, just because it's very dwarf. And I think that would look solid. That would look good. Let's get back over here. All right. I forgot to turn my depth of field on until just now. My game didn't look quite as pretty as I wanted it to. Now it does. Oh man, this used to be a giant workshop right here. Oh, what is that? Now that is curious. I think at a later date I'm gonna have to pop over and see what that is, because hold on. I wonder if it goes underneath the water. I can't get out there right now, but later I'm gonna have to send someone out there and actually swim underneath, because I'm curious as to what this looks like underneath. I wonder what that is. Good to know. Good to know. What's attacking me? Is there a stray fishman? There is. There's a single stray alpha gurgler. Let's get under here. Can I take him? Oh yeah, I can take him. Let's pop him down. There's a single stray fishman that survived the original slaughter. Put him down. Alright, we'll bring him up here. There might be a couple more that survived inside, so hopefully that's not the case, but yeah, there's a couple. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a handful. I think he should be fine. He should be fine. Worst case, honestly, I send one of the golems over to deal with him, but he's a pretty capable dude. King Vashu here. He took on way more before he went down last time, so. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should have sent a golem over here with him. Which one should I send? Not you. You don't have any inventory space. Couple more. Couple stragglers. That's fine. We'll send Kenshi over. We'll have him sprint over. We'll have Vashu kite him around in the meantime. And then we'll send the both of them up there. It's my fault. I didn't realize there was going to be that many still in there. But it should be fine. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. 9 p.m. That seems to be the general start time, Kane, just for future reference. I've been starting all of my streams at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, and it's looking like I still don't want to have a definitive stream schedule because my life is really chaotic. But it's looking like Sundays are probably my go-to days for streaming. The last like 3 streams that I've done have all been on Sundays. So, Kenshi, on your way. He's coming. He's a-coming. And Vashu should be able to hold the line until then. And then we'll go up there, gather some more stuff. And Kenshi has some room in his inventory, too, so it works out, because I can use him as basically a backpack. Kane, in case you did miss this little portion of it, we've decided to name the capital of the Dwarven Kingdom Gurzumi Keep in honor of Gurgle and Izumi, who unfortunately passed in the battle for the Fishman Isles. Kenshi, how you doing? You on your way? There he is. Okay. We'll send the 2 of them up there, and they should be in a much better spot. And while we're waiting for that, let's see how they are doing back here. Alright, base is coming along. It's coming along. Got Zagan. Put him right here. I have him act as a vanguard for a little while. As a side guard, I mean. That's right. And we will be building... Actually, I wonder, do I have the burial site? I do. What kinds are there? Unmarked grave, burial site. This will create an outpost. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to, up here on this hill, we're going to create a small little memorial for the fallen. Hold on, I gotta get this one to even out a little bit. Slopeless is not working with these, which is annoying, so it's not letting me. There we go. These are our burial sites right there. And unfortunately, I don't have their bodies, so I can't place them in it, but they do have burial sites. Basically, moving forward, what I can do, I didn't think to do this last time, it's my own fault. I have a mod that lets me add burial sites, and what you can do is you can pick up the corpses of the person and put them inside these burial sites, and it will create a small little marker on the map as Izumi's burial site, is Gurgle's burial site. But unfortunately, I didn't do that last episode. It's my own fault. Also, Izumi's corpse disappeared, and so did Gurgle's before the battle was over. So there was only so much I could do on that. But, you know, they do have a marker there. It's just I don't have any corpses to put inside them. But they do have burial sites. And moving forward, we'll have burial sites for them that are usable. 2 crabs headed this way. Yeah, it's fine. Just 2. No big deal. Golem will take them. Alright, 2 of you, head on up. Alright, we'll send Kenshi in first. We'll let this one play out. And we'll send in Bashu after the fact to kind of help on the back end. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Izumi, in particular, she was a brand new recruit. She didn't really have much. Hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just an alpha. He concerned me for a minute. Izumi was a brand new recruit. She was young and had so much light in her eyes, and then the Gurglers ate her left leg, and she bled out while tied to a pole. And then Gurgle actually died. He bled out, but it wasn't related to losing a limb. He just took too much damage, and before we could save him, he unfortunately passed. He passed. So they have returned to the stone. Bashu's taking a bit of a beating, but he's moving strong. He's moving strong. Eventually, it's going to be a while before I can get there. I'll probably wait until I get to. Eventually, I'm going to go to war with the Holy Nation, but that's kind of farther down my line. The Shet Kingdom will be the first one that I actually go to active war with. Or at least that's the first one I plan to go to active war with, of the major factions, that is. When I go to war with the Holy Nation eventually, I'm going to recruit Phobos right before I attack Blister Hill. That's my plan. And the thought process that I have on that is that I'm essentially going to free Phobos from his prison, as he's like the Holy Nation's, you know, they have him on lockdown in Narcos Trap because he's, you know, such a problem. And I'm going to free Phobos. That's an annoying sound. Oh, holy crap. There's more. All right, Kenshi, get over here. Hold the line. Free Phobos and use the Holy Nation's, you know, biggest enemy per se against them in the final showdown. So, what's this fish? I don't need that. I don't want that. Yeah, it clearly I haven't finished up the work with the fishmen, so. Bashu, get up. Come on, man. Alright, well, he got knocked out. That sucks. It's alright. Kenshi will finish him off. They don't stand a chance. Bashu will get up, finish this. Good thing I sent him over here. Holy day. I hope that the fishmen are, because right now we don't really have much if any lore on them, and I would really like to be able to give it a definitive one or the other. I'm personally of the mindset that if any sentient, like, bipedal race is native to Kenshi, it's probably the Gurglers. But even then, I have no clue. I have literally no idea. I have no idea. The Gurglers are such an anomaly to me because they, as far as I know, they're a recent problem. I don't remember seeing any text that suggests that they showed up during the Second Empire or, you know, anytime recently. They showed up recently, as far as I can tell, destroyed this town, took this island, but like, as far as I can see, they're a recent problem. So, you know, my God, all the fish, all of the fish. I've been doing fish for quite a while. I'm getting a decent amount of food out of this. It's not exactly what I came here for. I came here for, like, materials or research or weapons or something good like that. But I'll take fish. I'll take fish any day. You know, more food is more food. That's what I wanted right there. What a fucking find. What a find. Oh my God, this is all so good. Ooh boy, ooh boy, ooh boy. Alright, we're going to put you in the inventory for just a minute. What a find. AI core this early in. Use the pole arm for just a minute. That's freaking beautiful. Alright, two of you guys head up. Did I not search one of those? I think I missed one. Hold on. I get both of them. You know, here's the thing. They talked about remastering Kenshi before. They gave the community the option on which one they should focus on. Like they asked the community flat out, do you want us to remaster Kenshi or do you want us to focus on Kenshi 2? And the community decided to focus on Kenshi 2. You know, and I think it was the right decision ultimately. Yeah, that's an AI core. That's what that is. That's an end game research piece of research equipment is what that is. Yeah, the community ultimately made the decision to focus on Kenshi 2 rather than a remake because they were going to remaster Kenshi, and they still might. They still might after Kenshi 2 is done. They still may remaster it. I think that it is on the table, but they've got all hands on deck in Kenshi right now. I've talked with James. Good to see you, by the way. I've talked with Lo-Fi and, you know, with their community management team once or twice about it, and they have all hands on deck on Kenshi too. A lot of good stuff. Honestly, just that AI core, if nothing else, just that AI core made this whole trip worth it. That's not even including the fact that I'm going to go sell a bunch of stuff afterwards and probably grab a couple of new recruits. Oh my God, dude, we're making out like bandits in here. I don't have enough room for all this food. Oh my God. Well, good to know that we can come back here and get more food. I'm just going to leave that stuff here for right now because, like, if I leave it in there, it won't go away. We can come back and get it later. But like, oh my God, we're making out like bandits right now. Finfish? That's an interesting one. I don't think I've ever heard of finfish. Food is food. Take what I can get. Alright, what else we got? Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. I'm super stoked about this. Going very well. Going very well. Kenshi, get over here. Up one level. Is there any containers up here? Yeah, there's a couple. Kenji, what the man? I said come up here. I think he's stuck. I think he's stuck. And I can't... Oh my God. Gotta love it. Okay, so he's stuck. Vashu's on his shoulder and can't do anything until he gets off of his shoulder. I'm going to need to send someone else over here to do this. This is so stupid. We'll send Griffin. Griffin it is. Stupid bugs. are they doing over here? Oh, good. This one's actually almost done. Nice. Finish this up. Bone ski. Alright, so we can start moving some stuff over here. Let's... Nice. What do you have in your inventory? Nothing? Good. We're going to dismantle these bedrobes, these bed rolls, and move them into the other house. Along with... food. What's in there? Anything? No. Alright. Dismantle you as well. We're going to turn this area into a storage area. For right now, anyway. Storage for building materials or stone. Building materials. And then storage for ore. Too close to another building. So stupid. Like that crap. I'm gonna build these, and then once they're built, I'm gonna move those into place because that's obnoxious. Like that's the reason that I use the Shift F12 menu. So it's annoying. It's nobody's fault. It's just the way that the game is like limited. It is what it is, but it's definitely not my favorite thing. All right, so we're gonna put some camp beds down. And a new campfire with a cooking pot. The main goal, there is no main goal of Kenshi. That's part of the reason that Kenshi is such a great game. Is it's how to describe it. Kenshi is a dystopian sci-fi Ronin-esque samurai game that takes place on a title-locked moon in which that has befallen not one but two catastrophic apocalypses in its time frame. It's seen two great civilizations collapse, and now you are living in what is essentially the dirty, uninhabited dust bowl that remains after those civilizations had collapsed. And as a result of that, you come on, stop holding, go fight. As a result of that, you are essentially traveling around the moon of Kenshi. Stop moving. Traveling around the moon of Kenshi, trying to survive. That's the main goal here, is to survive. And do you have medkits on you? Sorry, I'm trying to do multiple things at once. The main goal of Kenshi is just to survive, to create a successful faction and to survive and try to make your place in this world and not die, as James said. Not die is a good one. That's another big part of it. Oh my lord, that is a bad one. We're going to trade that. And then first aid on 9s right away. Right away. Okay. Truth. First aid on Cat 2. He's bleeding out. She looked bad. Wow, those crabs did a number. That's not good. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You kind of have to set your own goals, Oh no, this is not good actually. Bad things have just occurred. It looks like Cat. We may lose Cat by nature of him bleeding out, because I don't think I have any more. I don't think I have any more first aid kits. Oh no. Ridley is in rough shape. Cat is in rough shape. Truth is in rough shape. Crabs really nailed us on this one. Golem, what do you have on you? Anything? No. Zagan, do you have anything? No. Kenji, you have fish. No limb runs. I've done a no limb run before. I did a 2-episode series called Kenshi, the Nugget Mafia. They're tough. I started with 8 nuggets and I had less than 2 before in the first 5 minutes. Good old nugget runs. We do love nugget runs on the channel. We are big fans of nugget runs. Nice. What do you have? Does anybody have anything? Nobody has anything. Oh my god. I'm really bummed we might lose Cat. Oh, actually, he looks like he is healing somewhat. We'll see what happens. There might be some medical equipment here somewhere. That would be ideal. That's a nice find. KLRM leg. That's a good one. From get closer. Take you. Take you. Take you. Oh my god, a lot of good stuff in here. Take you. It's a dwarven mall. We can't not take the dwarven mall. Despite the unfortunate reality of our situation here, where we're kind of teetering between death and life, we're actually, I don't know, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. It's Kenshi. You're in Kenshi. I feel like you're constantly stuck in a perpetual state of like, we're doing fine, never mind. We're doing fine, never mind. Every time you think you've got a handle on it, you realize very quickly that you don't. You don't. You thought you did, but you were wrong. In vanilla martial artist runs, early game, super difficult. Late game, one of the most busted run types. Super busted. Alright, we got a lot of good stuff from here. Excuse me. A lot of good stuff from here. Let's head over to the ruined town here and see if maybe there's some medical supplies. Yeah, we got a hammer. It's not just a hammer, it's a dwarven hammer from the dwarven weapons mod. I'm so excited. I don't know who I'm going to give it to, but it's going to be a dwarf of epic proportions. It's going to be an absolute Chad lad. Someone's going to have to earn that hammer. Who do you guys think should have the hammer? Who do you think should handle the dwarven hammer? Oh man, that's what. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we give the hammer to Vashu, right? Give him the hammer. He is in fact the king of the dwarves. Let him be the bearer of the hammer, and then we give his Maitao to another one of the to the members of the group, and we have 2 official nobles. And then, you know, obviously as we upgrade and we get better things, we can give Vashu a different weapon. But I definitely think I'm going to keep the Maitao weapons amongst the nobles. So with that being said, who should I give his Maitao saber to? Should I give it to Truth because she was our second, the first dwarf we ever recruited aside from our leader? Should we give it to Nines because he's arguably... Oh, hello, this is not good. There's more gurglers here. I thought I wiped this place out, but apparently I did not. We're going to have to get the hell out of here. So apparently the war with the fishmen is not over. Vashu, Griffin. Yeah, you two need to get moving. Apparently we are not done here. Kenshi, you can stay. Kenshi, you get over here. Vashu, you head back. Oh my god. There's more. Griffin's down. Kenji will keep him safe though. I'm not worried about that. I'm so confused. I killed all of them. I think I just got to wipe the population out because, yeah, see, they're dead here. I just got to re-wipe the population out. I do have the Maitao craft mod. I just don't. It's going to be a long while before I can craft Maitao weaponry. So, you know, it's kind of up in the air. You get back here. All right, so we're going to have to mount a rescue of Griffin. He should be fine in the short term. Not worried about that. Yeah, he'll be fine in the short term. Get in here. Nines, he's working. Truth is working. Oh, this is frustrating. Bodies are going to be stacked again. I see no realm in which this doesn't end with an absolute mound of corpses. Do you remember how many there were last time? Are there any repair kits here? Any healing kits? Anything like that? Nope. Nope. Wasn't even worth it. Nope. Not a one. I need health kits real bad. Ridley, how are you doing? Cat, also not in great shape. Although Cat's doing better. He's getting better slowly. Ridley's getting worse. Yeah, okay, so here's what we're going to have to do then. I mean, I need to make a run somewhere to get supplies. I'm going to try my best to sprint to Catan, and I'm going to risk it. I'm going to have to risk it because we are running low on supplies. Where's my athletics? My encumbrance, my armor and equipment. He's running at 15 miles an hour. I don't think I'm fast enough to outrun a beak thing, that's for sure, but I don't have a choice. We need supplies. I need health supplies, and Vashu's the only one that can do it. He's the only one that can do it. Yeah. All right. You know what? Actually, hold on. Before I can do that, I need to get back here and drop off some of those other pieces of equipment. So get rid of some of the stuff that's maybe weighing me down a little bit, and then I'll go. But I'm going to have to make that run and go from there. Griffin is actively being eaten. That is not good. Kenshi, get in here. Kenshi, you were officially assigned to... Can I assign him guard duty? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm dropping Vashu off, and then currently Kenshi is protecting Griffin because he's getting squelched on. So, drop off all that research equipment. Take you. I'm actually going to drop you in here just as well. I'm going to take the Gurgler head because this is going to be our financier. That should give us what we need in terms of movement to avoid any beak things for the most part. And we're just going to have to sell it. We're just going to have to go. Kenji's hopefully going to be able to keep Griffin alive. How fast is he moving now? 18. He should be fast enough to do what he's got to do. All right, we're off. We're off to save our boys. I'm gonna have to keep popping back and forth to make sure that Griffin doesn't get eaten, because they are currently trying their best to devour him. He may end up getting cybernetic limbs. I guess it's a good thing that I got him a cybernetic leg, huh? Kenshi, how are you doing for health? He's taking a beating, but he should be fine. Vashu, naturally, like an absolute moron, is taking the long way. Come on, man. You're smarter than this. Makes everything so difficult. Damn AI. Oh my god, I gotta keep bouncing back and forth. This is a real race against the clock right now. I think Kenshi should be able to handle this and keep them off of him. He should be fine. Once this town is wiped out, they should be dead. The issue is that we had so many corpses last time because they were infinitely spawning because the King Glurgler was around. I did an import to get rid of some of the excess corpses that were causing a problem. Oh, naturally, beak things. Okay. This is already starting off as an exciting episode. He is not going to outrun these boys. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, man, this is not good. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. And I can't afford to drop another golem over here because then we'll be undefended from the crabs. What's his encumbrance stopping him? 17% armor and equipment. You know what? If I drop this, how much does it go up? 21 miles an hour. Is it fast enough? Maybe. Nope. And no. Send Zagan over. Wait. Nope, they're leaving us alone. They're leaving us alone. Zagan, stay over there. They left us alone. We lucked out. It looks like they left us alone. Okay, I'm going to have to do this at a slower speed. Griffin being eaten once again. Who's eating him? Nobody. Okay. Why does it say he's being eaten? He's not. Okay. Whew, that was stupid luck is what that was. Those beak things started eating him and then left. We almost lost our king. We almost lost our king. That was almost an absolute fucking disaster. That would have been so unfortunate. We would have lost the first great king of the dwarves. If Vashu died, Griffin would have been next in line for the throne, though. At this current point, Griffin is easily next in line for the throne. Same deal. Pop back. They keep trying to eat him. They keep trying to eat him. They keep doing it. Yeah, Griffin's easily next in line for the throne. It looks like he might lose a leg. Is it a right leg? Of course, it would be the one leg that I don't have. This is not looking great for us. These guys are stable, but that's only because they're healing just as fast as they're bleeding out. You know, I thought this episode was going to be a lot more tame, a lot more relaxed than the last one, but it's honestly proving to be just as, if not more intense. I really thought this was going to be a tame episode, but Griffin might lose a leg, and it may be more than that if we can't. I don't know. This is. I really thought this was going to be a tame episode. Shows how much I know. I'm going to save it just in case. Not for saves coming, but in the event of like a crash or something, just because I keep popping back and forth between areas. Because again, Iron Man run, no saves go. I was like, I thought that at least in comparison to the last episode, right? Like this was going to be a little bit more, not even chill. Tame's not even the right word. Just more chill than this. We're going to send Nines over to grab him. Nines can't do anything over here. Never mind. Nines isn't doing nothing. Griffin looks like he might lose a leg, and I'm going to try my best to get over there before he bleeds out when he does, because... What a tough one. Race against the clock, as always. Oh my god. It's never easy. It's never easy, and there's never a dull moment. This is the reason why Kenshi is such a great fucking game. There's never a dull moment. Alright, first things first, we're gonna get you in here. I have 60,000 to spend. I had to drop my armor in order to do this too. How's he doing? 36. Totally destroyed, but it doesn't look like he's going to lose it quite yet. It's just in bad shape. Okay. Alright. We're there. Kat and Ridley, their health isn't decreasing at all because they're healing at the exact same rate that they are losing faculties, so we may be able to get out of this unscathed. Alright. I need to find somewhere that can sell me some healing kits. Residential, outpost, scrap masters, mechanical shop. Come on. Nothing. Come on, guys. There's got to be someone here that sells health equipment. There's got to be somebody. Come on. One person, please. 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 Power station. Let's go to the bar. Maybe the bar's got some. They're killing me. This is really a test of patience right now, guys. Come on. General shop doesn't. Mechanical shop doesn't. Bar doesn't. Come on. Come on. Scrap Masters, maybe. I mean, it's a weapon shop, but like, who knows? Maybe they sell other stuff. I don't know. Come on. I can't craft any meds yet. Oh my god, this is a disaster right now. This is terrible. There's no other shops in here. It's just them. Where's the nearest town from here? Morn? I don't know if I can get all the way to Morn and back before something terrible happens. Oh my god. What are the odds of this? This is disastrous. They don't have a single person in this entire town that sells first aid kits. Shinobi Thieves? Do I have to... I'll spend the money on the Shinobi Thieves. I'm okay with it. I don't... Yeah, I'll spend 10k on these Shinobi Thieves. On the chance they might... Nothing. I spent 10k for nothing. Oh my god, this is terrible. This is truly terrible. On the upside, we do have the Shinobi Thieves on our side. Is there anybody else, maybe? Plastic Surgeon, Fence. Shinobi Trader, we'll try him. Nothing. Oh my god. What's Griffin doing? Yeah, he's not in good shape, and frankly, neither is Vashu. He's not looking good either. Yeah, literally, there's no treatment, and now we're allied with a group of thieves. I can't even get a backpack, and Vashu's gonna bleed out soon. Like, what to do, 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 what to do. The sheer fact that there's nothing. There's nothing. Double check the general store. Maybe I missed something. There's medical supplies, but, like, what does that do for me? Nothing. That's what that does. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. I just found these small little ones. I'm gonna blow through them, but it's fine. It'll be enough to get me, like, where I need to go. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Well, we're here. How much time does Griffin have? He is losing Lynn fast. Fast. Oh, hello. How much? 3,000 cats? You're hired. You're hired. Get some more dwarves up in here. Make you 82. Give you a nice wide frame. Give you a nice wide berth. Good to go. Alright. Got you. Jewel, same deal. Chef, I'll take it. 6,000. We need some workers. Plastic Surgeon, yes. So, all right, here's the deal, chat. Here's the dealio. I'm about to head back. Now, we do have the hammer. Originally, I was going to give it to the king, but I just remembered I do have the Juggernaut mod. For those of you who are unfamiliar, the Juggernauts are pretty tough. They have a lot of health. I'm not going to recruit him. He's busted. That'd be broken. Mosquito here. But I do think maybe recruiting one singular short Juggernaut and giving him the hammer would be fun. But I'll let you guys decide. I'm not going to recruit Mosquito. He's busted. He will absolutely trounce everybody. That would make the run unfair. But something to consider. Facelift, make you short. That's what we're doing. 86. Again, wide frame. Alright, 3 of you. Who has the best stats out of the 2 of you? 5-3, 5-2. That would be you. That would be you. So that means you have the honor of being picked up, and you have the honor of hoping you can keep up. Yeah, I think the Juggernauts are really fun. They regenerate quicker. They're super strong, and we could essentially roll it like he's like a berserker, essentially. I think that would be fun. Give him a big-ass hammer. Let him be a berserker. So that's good. 3,000 cats. Love the chops, my friend. Love the chops. I'm just trying to gather up a good number of people here. Spend the money that I have to do that. I can get more money here in a little while, but I'm going to take a very careful route on the way back. Try to get as many of them back to the base as possible. And then we'll go from there. But I need some more bodies. Griffin, once again, losing limbs. No, he's not. Everything is fine so far. Okay, we're gonna head back. So I'm going to send Vashu back alone. He's gonna sprint alone and bring this one. He's headed up that way. These guys, I'm going to coordinate on their way back and have them block. Griffin is not being eaten alive. He's literally not being eaten alive. Okay, so these 3 are going to walk over to the keep here. We're going to stick together, and we're going to try and do this fairly. Vashu is moving pretty slow. Why is he moving so slow? Because of the encumbrance. Okay, never mind. Hold on, Vashu's going to have to put him down. I don't remember if Scorchlanders can eat raw food. How fast are you moving now? 17 miles an hour? It's gonna have to do. You guys, same deal, except we're going down this way, and you guys are gonna try and stick together. We're gonna see how many of them can make it back to the base. This is kind of a run, you know, we're sprinting for our lives here. I really think Griffin's going to lose a leg. If he does lose a leg, well, granted, he's not bleeding out, so he may not lose the leg, but it's definitely in bad shape. It's definitely in bad shape. How fast are they running? They're running comparably. Okay, we'll just have them all run together. Seriously? Seriously? Kenshi. I can't win. I can't win. Who's gonna get packed? Anybody? Just run. Just run. I should break off from gutters. Well, I went from having new recruits to essentially having meat shields that are acting as acting to hold off the horde. Vashu can take one big thing. That's not a big deal. They were camping, dude. They were camping. That was not good. So essentially, it went from, hey, let's try to get these guys to the base, to they're going to act as distraction actions so that way our king can get his ass back to the base. Nope. There's a gutter there. Jewel? Nope. Gutter. Horseweed? I actually don't think there's one there, but I think he's too far back. Yeah, okay, well, we just essentially spent a couple of cats to hire what were essentially meat shields. And I feel a little bad about it, but not bad enough. Griffin is awake. He cannot pick his way out of this, but he is awake. Wow, man, Kenshi has been busy. I feel a little bad about it. I do admittedly feel a little bad about it, but I didn't have a choice. What was I supposed to do? Had to be done. Had to be done. I'm not even gonna make memorials for them. They were disposable shields that were created. They were bought specifically for the purpose of making sure Vashu got back alive. Some of you may die, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Alright, so he is alive. That's good. How are you guys doing? Still stable. Oh, wait, what's this? Jewel is alive. Is she... Yeah, she's alive. Okay, hold on. She may get something out of this. I doubt it, but yeah, no, she's not looking good. Probably gonna lose her leg. If you can limp your way here, I guess we'll let you go. We'll see what happens. Unfortunately, decisions had to be made. You know, it is what it is. When I get a chance, I will send someone on another run to go get more comparable people. Also, do remember I do have the limbs don't just fall off if they die. If they hit us, if they're bleeding out actively and they're not destroyed, right? Like Griffin lucked out, his leg is destroyed, but it won't fall off. Jewel, her leg is destroyed, but it won't fall off. Oh, she may very well make it there. Slowly, she may make it there. Oh my god, what a mess. What a mess. Yeah, so if the leg is destroyed, or the limb is destroyed, but it's not bleeding out actively, it will fall off. I mean, it won't fall off, but if it's bleeding out, once it hits negative 100, it'll just fall off. And that's when that happens. Luckily, Griffin, his leg is destroyed. It's not broken. I mean, it's not falling off, so he won't bleed out, which is good, because that's what I was worried about. That would really suck. Griffin is, like, next in line for the throne. No, they get dismemberment at negative 100 if they're bleeding out. If they're destroyed, it'll just keep going up. It might fall off at negative 200. I may be wrong, but either way, we should be able... No, see, negative 223, and he's still there. He'll just keep going down. Aaron, I don't know what to tell you, my guy. I told you that the stream was starting. I told you. It's kind of like a link. It's kind of like a link. For anybody that's wondering, Aaron in the chat is a good buddy of mine in real life. I'm not just being a tool to someone who who so it's one of my viewers. This time, but next time. Stop it. Stream is the same guy. Stop it, you. You know what you're doing. Stop it, you. Alright, we're headed... Stream is our lovely moderator in the chat as well. Everyone give him a round of applause. Golf clap for Stream. Our lovely moderator, keeping the chat family-friendly since 1995. Free my boy, Aaron. Aaron, stop it. You're causing divisiveness in my chat. Stop it. Stop it. Bad mod. Bad. I will. Yeah. Oh, hold on. What a friggin' mess. That was insane. I'm gonna have him just hang on to healing potions, I guess. My God, hang on to healing kits. Maybe the next recruit that I get's gonna be named Stream. We'll see. We'll find out. Calm down. All right, so all right, we'll drop you in the chat. drop you in the bed. I mean, all right, heal up the golems, and I think we're looking good. We are looking good. Recruit name chat. Yes. Yes, it is. Griffin is healing up nicely. His leg is going to not be demolished in approximately 6 years. Truth is not healing up as nicely. We're gonna put Truth in this bed here. Yeah, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Nines, get out of there. There we go. All right. We need a wall. Build a wall. Sort of. We'll make a small wall. Nothing crazy. Just enough to keep them off of us. Yeah, that'd be fun. That would be fun indeed. I don't need a big wall, just enough to box us in a little bit. Keep the tangies off of us. Griffin can't build right now, so we're gonna have to put it on you. And you... Oh shit, you know what? Hold on. Drop some of these healing pieces onto Griffin just so that way I can actually put some building materials in my my inventory. And grab the research stuff off him, because we're gonna need that. Hammer. There we go. Yeah, no, I definitely am. I'm not going to have too many issues getting food. That's for sure. That is for sure. And I agree with you. I think that I think we're going to start naming our next couple of dwarves after some of our loyal patrons in chat. I think Red is going to be a good one. Kane, you're coming up too, my good man. Got to get one after James as well, our first official member of the Mad Lads Guild. Can't forget about you, James. Start getting some of these going. Kenshi, what are you doing right now? Fighting crabs. Getting them all by crabs. We gotta get some of these makeshift walls completed here. And eventually these are going to be torn down, so. But this will keep us safe for now. For now. What are we looking for time? 10:20? Oh my god, it's only been an hour and a half. Nope. Big nope on that. Big old nope. Bashu, you get in here as well. All of you guys. Nope. Hold. I said hold. Alright. Good. Now we're good. Griffin, get back in bed. Your leg's still stupid. You too. Crawl back in bed. That's true. We could, you know what? Here's what we'll do. I wasn't going to do it. It's going to be a minute before I can do it because obviously Mosquito is way back there and I've already had enough issues getting to and from. How do you guys feel about recruiting Mosquito and giving him the hammer? How do you guys feel about doing that? He is busted. I will warn you, he is busted. He's very busted. But if you guys are good with it, I'm good with it. Granted, I mean, I thought the golems were going to be busted too, and we're still getting wrecked. But I will leave it to chat. I will let the chat decide. Where is my walls? There it is. I'm blanking. All right. There we go. All right, I'm for it. Looks like you're getting a juggernaut. That's what's happening. So as soon as Vashu is healed up and able to move at full speed, we will we'll send him over. Recruit Mosquito. I won't have to worry about Mosquito. Let him finish healing up his leg. Built up. I just gotta wait for them to heal up a bit. It's the beak things, man. It's the beak things. Got it. All right, so I'm recruiting Mosquito, and we'll name him the stream. That's what's happening. All right. Hold on. Sorry, I had to respond to my wife. And by wife, I mean actually text Aaron. Oh, man. What a day. And once again, got to get all the people in here. Yeah, all right. Large group of crabs coming. All right, we're making progress. We're getting places. We're getting places. All of you, stop, go back to your jobs. You, and you. You guys need to get back in here right away. Kids are good. My kids are good. I try not to talk about them too much in full transparency on online, just because it's one of those things. But kids are good. They're good. They are good. I do. Yeah, I mean, this game's universe is fantastic. They've talked about how it's separate from, like, our own timeline. They're obviously not based in the future of our universe or anything like that. They've talked about it before, but I'm eager. I hope in Kenshi 2 we get more information on the First Empire and maybe where they're from, stuff like that. I hope that we get a little bit more clarification on their technology levels, just all that good stuff. There's a lot of potential on this that they could cover that hasn't been explored yet. So I'm really hoping that goes through. Kat, I'm gonna have you focus on this right now. I'm gonna have both of you guys focus on that right now. We need building materials so that Vash, you can build up this wall to keep the crabs out. Got to keep the crabs out. It's really funny because when Unreal Engine takes over, when we're able to use the Unreal 5 engine and Unreal mods become a thing, because you know Unreal 5 is way more like mod friendly. I'm really fully expecting some serious overhauls. Like I remember someone made a firebending mod many years ago on Kenshi that I was a big fan of. Firebending and the earthbending in particular, and it was very bare bones. It wasn't super great, but it was cool. It was a really cool, novel idea, and it worked just as well when you know, as well as it could have in terms of what's still being Kenshi. It was really, really cool. Unreal 5, it's going to look even cooler. If someone were to do something like that, it'd be even cooler because Unreal 5 will support better particle effects. Unreal 5 will support much easier time coding to create these kinds of mods. Like, I fully expect to see, like, mods that add in things like magic. Mods that add in things like bending, firebending, and earthbending, and stuff like that. Like, it's far more feasible with the Unreal Engine just because of the way that the engine works. I think it would be really cool. I think it would be really cool. So, hopefully we see some stuff like that. I need to get some actual beds done at some point. Who's up and moving? Griffin? Dude, your leg is still absolutely total. Why are you up and moving? Griffin, get back to bed. You're not done yet. You're only about halfway healed. Griffin took a serious beating. It's not looking good for him. Alright, wall's almost complete. Once the wall is complete, no, I don't use the mod that makes my gate more durable. I'm not super concerned about it here, to be honest with you. No one really comes to visit the Fisherman Islands. I'm not super concerned about people coming to attack me. The crabs are only an issue right now because they can pass through the base, but as long as they can't get into the base, they're going to leave me alone. They will leave me alone. It's going to be crazy. I mean, we're going to see like a real renaissance in the modding community for Kenshi. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be something unlike we have ever seen before. We're going to see mods of a caliber that we've never seen before. I'm super excited about it. As should everyone else. I mean, it's a big thing. It's a big deal. It's going to be incredible. And I hope that I hope that whoever made the earthbending mod the first time around, I hope they try it again because I really thought it was such a cool idea. It was so cool. I want to make an Earth Nation. So when Kenshi 2 comes out, if someone manages to make a successful bending mod again, where it functions similarly to the first one, hands down, I'm gonna probably end up doing a new stream with that. It'd be fantastic. Yeah, once we get turrets up and running and everything's like functional like that, it's gonna be an absolute massacre. Absolute massacre. Oh, I gotta upgrade this workbench. I'm also gonna need to get power soon too. I'm gonna have to build a new workbench here soon. Actually, what it is? Buildings, mining. I need an iron refinery because we don't currently have one of those. I think I need more iron plates though. I think I only have 3, or I had 3. I don't think I even have 3 anymore. But I can go do a run for that and place a couple more things. And then tech, we need a small research bench, which I just need building materials for, which is good. Okay. Alright, we'll get this built up. Who has the plates? Anybody has iron plates on him? He has 1, 2... Doesn't somebody else have 1 more? Wasn't there 1 more? 3 more. Okay, Ridley. Ridley does. Alright, so... There's 3 in there. And then I think I did drop 1 there, but it despawned, because why wouldn't it? And then nobody else has 1 iron plate on them, do they? No, that'd be too simple, wouldn't it? I dropped 1 iron plate earlier because I was like, it's in my way. I don't need it right now, per se. And now I need it. I'm 1 off from being able to complete this particular building. That's perfect. Perfect. Kenshi. That's good. Alright, Basho, how you holding up, buddy? He's doing better. Griffin. Leg's still shot. Basho, get up. You don't need the bed. Come on, man. You're being a hog. You're being a bed hog. Alright, so that's there. Now that we have that under control, now that we are not literally bleeding out all over the place, and that we're not actively dying all over the place, I'm going to... here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send Vashu over to Griffin. We're going to collect up some of the stuff that we can sell, gather up some of the stuff we can sell. You... I don't think we're going to need you right now, so we should be fine. Keep you, obviously. I don't think anybody else has anything that we need in the immediate to sell. No. Name the settlement. I did name the settlement right here. It's Gerzumi Keep. I named it after Gurgle and Azumi. Named it right at the beginning. I named it after our fallen brethren who gave their lives to help found this tiny nation. All right, we're gonna head back to Catan. I can move a little quicker this time. Well, not so much quicker. I have this Kale uplifted leg, but you know, we're there. I'm gonna very carefully try to avoid the big things. We're gonna head back to Catan. We're gonna get Mosquito. Once we get closer, Are those skin spiders? Oh my god, it's just every which problem over here. Naturally. I'm storing it in my pocket if you catch my drift. Alright, I'm going to try to very carefully get over to Catan. And then once I get... honestly, once I get to Catan and I recruit Mosquito, I'm going to have Mosquito pick up King Vashu here and run back with him. No. Not today, murder giraffes. Is there a nest here? That's why there's so many freaking beakers here. There's a nest. Alright. Things are starting to make sense now. I now understand why there's so many big things here. Because there's a nest right there. It all makes sense. It's all coming together. Alright, here's what we're going to do then. I'm going to come over here, away from the nest. On the upside, literally no one's ever going to be able to attack me because of the sheer number of beak things just headed to the front gate. Like, I mean, there's upsides and there's downsides. Eventually, our force will be strong enough that I can come out here and secure these lands by taking out these, hello, what are these? Oh, these are all the, I'm assuming these are the weapons of the people who they ate. Yeah. Okay, well, that's cool. Anyway, eventually, I will send a strike team out here to deal with this crap. But right now, my concern is getting the base functional. We have enough food to survive most anything, so keeping the base functional is priority number one, and then we'll go from there. It's not 2 times speed, so I can keep a good idea on what's going on around me. And we'll head towards Catan. If I can get to Catan, we'll be fine. Because then I can hire Mosquito. The artist formerly known as Mosquito, now known as Stream. Per chat. Alright, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. So much for a nice, easy episode of Kenshi, just base building, right? How are you two doing? Oh, Griffin's leg's almost back up. Almost back into the positives. Alright, we're almost there. I can see Catan. I wonder if Catan is named... Does anybody know why Catan is named Catan? Like out of game? Because I feel like it's got to be a reference to, like, Settlers of Catan or something. I feel like it's got to be. Even the atmosphere around here kind of reminds me of the box art for Settlers of Catan. Maybe I'm reaching on that. I could be reaching. I don't actually know. Did anybody remember reading anything? You know, I'm usually pretty up to date on like Kenshi little fun facts and development facts and stuff like that, but I feel like I haven't seen anything about it, and I feel like Catan is probably... I feel like it's got to be a reference to Settlers of Catan, because I'm pretty sure Catan was in the original, in the old map too, like in the beta map. What the hell are you? Band of Bones way out here? Seriously? I killed your leader, and I don't even feel bad about it. You know what? Bring it on. Let's rock on. You're about to get hit with the dwarven hammer of fury. Bash him with the hammer. Although I don't currently have the strength to properly wield this hammer very well, but that's okay. Because what is it? What's the weight on it? 37. I need a strength stat of 74 in order to wield this thing properly at full efficiency. So Mosquito will be able to handle it, but currently I cannot. Like a true dwarf. Oh, you know, that's maybe Cat Ton Richmond. There is you know the Scrap Masters there. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? Who knows? All right, my screwing around is over. Fighting off the Band of Bones that were here for some unknown reason. I say unknown. We're in the bone fields. It makes sense why they're here, but. Head on up here into the bar to recruit Mosquito. Hopefully I have enough. I have 29,000. I really hope that's enough. Granted, I can sell my Kale Arm lifting arm and that one robot piece that I have, but still hope that's enough. Yep. Call me weak. I look weak. A lot of 30,000. I'm just short. Hold on. Sell you. And we'll sell you too, because I don't actually need that right now, and I don't foresee us losing a left leg specifically. Alright. 30,000 cats. Worth every penny. Where's that, where's he at? There he is. Look at this man. Look at this man. Alright, so first things first, I need to make his skin tone normal so he doesn't look... typically, I leave them the way they are, but I'm going to change him around just a bit because he looks insane. Leave the beard, change the hair just a bit. Give him a hawk. We'll keep the wide face. I'm down with that. It's good. And we gotta make him short though. Gotta make him a short boy. Make him like a 115. He's built like a brick house, so like he also skipped leg day apparently, so we gotta fix that. His legs are proportioned super weird. I wonder why he's like that. Dwarf feet. Alright. We'll make him 85 even. The 120. Just make him an absolute muscular boy. Fix his neck. He's got a really low neck. Put him at a 50. Yes, you're right. I do need an iron plate. I'll grab one of those as well. Rename him to Stream. We'll name. Hold on. We'll name him to Sir Stream. What's a good noble title? Should be Lord or Sir. Lord or Sir. We'll name him Lord. Lord Stream. Hold on. There we go. All right, Lord Stream. Best of luck to you, Ben. Best of luck to you, my friend. Best of luck. All right, and then we got to give him a good stance. Give him a stance that's... Stance of a dwarf who knows. Not that one. He is a thick boy. We'll just stick it with this. Good to go. All right, Mosquito. We're gonna give him the hammer. He now has the hammer. He has low hammer stat, but that's okay. What's his stats at? Lord Stream. Yeah, so he's got low defense, low attack, but he has 100 strength, so he can actually wield the weapon effectively. So we will have to do a bit of training to get him up there, but he should be able to do this pretty well. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. This guy's name is Feck. I definitely thought that it was Fuck for a second. I definitely thought that his name was Fuck for a second. Okay. We gotta go with those plates. Do the machine shop. How fast does he move? Not that fast, actually. That's okay, though. That's okay. He's strong enough that it should be fine. Should be fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna send him over to the... We're going to send him over to the Shinobi Thieves to get his basic attack stat trained up a bit. And then we'll go from there. Now, I need to go to over here. Ashu's name tag disappeared. It's a weird one. Grab you, and we should be good. And then actually... While we're here, it may be good to can do. Once we get recruit another golem, I will happily name my next golem after my good guy. All right, so we got that piece there, and then I think we should be good to get moving out of here. Let's head over to the Shinobi Thieves, get him trained up just a wee. Just a bit. They train up to 5. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it'll do. I agree. Kane is a good name for a golem. I agree. Get his attack stat trained up just a bit. Mosquito's built for martial arts, so that's where most of his attack damage comes from. He has like 100 and probably 110 in martial arts or something like that, if I recall. But we're gonna train him up as a hammer because he's a dwarf. And yes, he's got 100. He's got a full martial arts stat, which is why he's typically busted. But we're gonna train him up as train him up to use the hammer. While they're doing that, we'll see how you guys are doing. You can get up. Good. You can stay down. And I think the rest of you guys are good. So... what else do we have going on here? Oh, you know what we can do? We can have Ridley work on some research if we have any. Level 3. Oh, right. You have to do all the tech over here. How are we not building materials? We have plenty of building materials. Griffin, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he doesn't have room for the building materials. That's why. Sometimes I do. Now's the annoying part. I have to take all of this crap and start moving it over to here. Start placing it into this research bench. Yeah, I mean, I always enjoy using lanterns when I get a chance to get them. Sometimes I just don't, I forget to grab them, but if I grab them, I always enjoy using them. Okay, there we go. Just gotta drop everything off the new research bench. I mean, we're honestly, like, in terms of research and stuff, we made out like a freaking bandit this time. Sieging the Fishman Isles when we did. Having an AI core this early on is unprecedented in terms of our luck. Really good. It makes the battle for the Fishman Isles worth it. All the crap we went through to secure it. Alright, so we'll drop all that stuff off and then get back to researching. There we go. Did I build a small workbench? I am literally a giant idiot. I built the same workbench, didn't I? Didn't I? I did. Ah, God. Look at me making life harder. No, not in particular. I literally built a small workbench again because I'm a dope. Wasn't even thinking about it. Research bench level 2. There we go. No, I don't have a particular plan for that. That one. We'll put it right here. I can't believe I did that. I literally can't believe I did that. I guess it's a good thing I didn't... we're going to hold off on this, actually, for right now. Because I need those iron plates to go over here when they get back. So, alright, we're back to you guys. I can't believe I did that. Oy vey. Yeah, I know. I literally... I can't believe I did that. Stupid. Super stupid. I was so ingrained in what I was saying that I didn't realize that I had done that. Alright, we're going to keep him martial arts for the sake of getting back to the base. But once we're back there, we'll start training him up on the hammer again, so... Have you guys move. How fast are we moving right now? 19 miles an hour? Not bad. Not bad. It's not enough to outrun big things, but it's enough that I can get a solid gape on if they try to attack us. So I just gotta pay attention. Just gotta pay attention. That's all. Something apparently I'm not good at because I built a research bench that I did not need. And then moved everything over to it before I did it. It's fine. I wouldn't have been able to build the proper one anyway because I needed the iron plate. I really didn't waste that much time. And it was just building materials. It's not like I wasted materials that I don't have in abundance. I guess it's not the end of the world. Nothing has been actually delayed by me building the wrong one. Just wasted a little bit of time. No, yeah, no, I'm running at 19. I definitely can't still outrun the big things, but it's enough to where I can, I can move away from them quickly once I realize they're coming. Before they notice me. Boneyard Wolf Den just got wiped out, which to me screams beak things. The main concern is going to be that final strip is just before we get to the bridge where all of the beak things are because of the nest that's right there, which we will have to deal with eventually. That nest is going to be a problem, but we'll deal with that when we get there. Those are wolves. Try to avoid those. close. That's a big pack of wolves. We're going to really try to avoid those. Being chased by... What are these? Band of Bones? Seriously, more Band of Bones? If I wasn't so concerned about the big things, I would fight you right now. If we can get back to the bridge and they're still chasing us, then we will we'll deal with them. That nest at. It's right there, and I don't see any big things. Yeah, maybe. All I'm saying is an omelet sounds delicious. Probably not worth it right now. Alright. And we're off. We have successfully recruited the artist formerly known as Mosquito. He's a chongy boy. Only one that has the strength to adequately wield that hammer. Outrunning Vashu almost, too. Yeah, the Band of Bones do hang out in the boneyards. They can be found in the boneyards. It's funny because they can be found in the boneyards, which is, I think it's just funny because of their name, but also because like they are not strong enough to like actually survive well in the boneyards. So it always makes me giggle because like what are they doing here? Like why are they here? There's no benefit to them being here. Okay, now we need to restructure whatever he's doing. You, and you. Go over here. Truth, you should be healed enough to get up. Alright, first things first. Okay, you as an engineering, we're going to take you off engineering. We're going to have you focus. What's Truth focusing on? Manual stone processing. Stop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to put you on research for right now. Truth, you are going to stay on stone processing. Griffin is an engineer. We're going to keep him on that for now. Take you off stone processing. Go to iron refinery. Cat on stone mine. Wrigley on stone mine. We're going to have to go 1 and 1 for now. And then we are also going to put him on iron mining because we need more. And this should give us the opportunity to get more iron plates, which we can then use to build new stuff. Good. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of micromanaging. 75 people, that sounds not fun. I'm on a level with you, that doesn't sound super great. While we're waiting for research, I'm going to have him help mine. Yeah, that sounds not super awesome. Temporarily mine. And then now that they've got that going up and running, we're going to get some iron plates moving and start building that research bench. And now is when things start to slow down. This is what I was expecting this day to amount to, you know, was this, not fleeing from beak things for my life, watching several of my men get eaten, Griffin almost losing a leg tied down to gurglers that I thought were dead but apparently weren't dead. Now they're dead, but it's been a weird day, all right? It's been a weird day. It's been a weird day. Luckily, like I said, no one should be coming to attack us out here, so we should have free reign to build as we need without much, if any, intervention. And even the crabs should leave us alone inside of our walls. They shouldn't be attacking us or attacking our walls or anything of that sort. So we should be good. I'm actually going to put our golems outside of the gate and position them as such on either side, just like this. And then put them all to hold, so they will hold position in the event that something does happen. They are just out there ready and waiting. Which is always good. Now's when things start to slow down a little bit. We are going to have to worry about acid rain a tiny bit for a little while, but that's not a huge deal. That's true. That's true. It will speed things up, so I am going to keep one of these active. You do have to put materials in the research bench, so you'll have to kind of split your time, and that's fine though. I think we're gonna. I think for building this city, we're gonna go with the Moor collection. The reason being is that I feel like they look more like they've been carved from large chunks of stone. It'll fit the dwarven motif more. So I think more. See what I did there? So we're gonna go with those. I think that'll be better in the long run. We'll have Vashu stick on those, stick onto that. Good. Things are going well. We will have to get these guys fitted for better acid protection at some point. Right now their gear is not going to cut it, but it shouldn't hurt them too bad. The acid rain doesn't last very long on this, on the fish islands, so it shouldn't be too bad. Speed this up with Ridley. Yeah, late game, especially having multiple research benches is always the best way to go, because late game things get really freaking slow. It gets super frustrating when you're trying to build stuff late game. Super frustrating. Now we can start putting our building materials in places that aren't absolute friggin' mad. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to rearrange these building, like these chests here, so they're more like out of my way. So they're orientated a little bit better, because right now they're not orientated very well at all. Local, and we'll stick that right there. All right, and then once I save and reload, that'll become persistent in its location, so should be good there. Should be good there. Well, we're letting these things build. I do want to remind everybody, I try not to bring it up too much because I don't want to come off as preachy, but if you guys are interested in enjoying the content and are interested in supporting the channel further, do consider becoming a channel member. It is only $2.99 a month. Comes with a whole host of perks and benefits, like you get access to all my long-form content 24 hours in advance ahead of everybody else. You get a special badge in chat indicating that you are an official member of the Mad Lads Guild, and you also get a shout out in all of my long-form videos, and it's much appreciated as always. But again, I don't want anybody to feel obligated or feel like they're being pressured to do anything, so please don't do it if you can't afford it. But if it is something you are interested in, it would be much appreciated, and I always appreciate the help. So, and I will step off my soapbox from there. All right, research is complete. Good. Asho, how you doing? All right, let's start collecting up some of these to transfer over to the other research bench. Well, luckily I don't have to run back and forth between buildings this time. Fantastic. We can dismantle this particular bench, and we can get to research on this one, which is good. Tech level 3, large more houses. Red Thigh, it was nice having you here. I appreciate your time as always. It's always good having you here. Always good having you here. Have a good night, and yeah, thank you. Get some much deserved sleeps. What we need? I think I already did that. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm trying to think of what direction we should go in right now. What do you think our primary export should be? We're obviously going to make grog. And then I'm trying to remember, grog is wheat straw, right? I'm pretty sure grog is wheat straw. Someone remind me. It's been a while since I've actually made grog in here. I'm pretty sure grog is wheat straw. We need power. Wind theory. There we go. We're probably going to end up using primarily wind for here, but we should have decent wind here, so it should be fine. Yeah, we'll use wind, and then I'll have to go get some wheat straw eventually to improve performance on that as well. We will do some basic mining on that, and then do I have anything that I need? Gear storage, always good. We definitely need gear storage and item storage. Farming, crafting. Let's get all the storage boxes out of the way. And I think that's all we can do for right now. Yeah. Eventually we'll have to get grog production up and running, because I'm going to make that one of our main exports is grog. Obviously we'll be making large amounts of booze. You think skeletons in factories or places that build civilian Kenshi too? Do I think... No, probably not. No. Most of the in-game data... Sorry, it took me a minute to really consider the question. No, there won't be any skeleton factories in Kenshi 2 unless they change the lore for it. All of the technology for creating skeletons was lost after the fall of the First Empire. We know that pretty clearly for a couple of reasons. One, all of the sites that have any of the equipment to make skeletons, the skeleton spider facility, the floodlands, all of those areas were submerged for the most part during the Second Empire. Also, we know that the Second Empire didn't create any new technology. If you look at all of their tech, all of their buildings, everything they had, it was all recycled from the First Empire. There's no evidence really of newer generation skeletons being made. There's no evidence to suggest that the Second Empire could make skeletons in any regard. Even things like the crimper, even things like the cleanser units were all originated from the First Empire. There's a lot of things to suggest what they were, what they did, but there's little to no indication that the Second Empire could make skeletons. So no, probably not. And all the facilities that made skeletons were submerged underwater for the most part during the Second Empire. So that's one of the big issues with skeletons as a whole. That's largely why they took a defensive position during the Cannibal Crusades, towards the middle/end of the Second Empire, was because unlike the cannibals, who could breed rather quickly, they thought they could starve them out because they're humans. But the other thing is that if you kill a skeleton during the Second Empire, they lost. They lost the number. There's no replenishing it. There's no repairing it. When a skeleton dies, they're dead. That's it. It's over. They had a finite number of people. There's a finite number of skeletons now. There's not like in game, because of the mechanics, they won't allow a finite number. But the point is that there's only so many skeletons on Kenshi, and once they're all dead, they're all dead. That's it, and it's over. So no, we will not see skeleton production facilities in Kenshi 2 that are actively pumping out new skeletons. Unless they change the lore. But as of what we know for the lore right now, no. Nope. Which is kind of unfortunate, because it could be cool to see, skeleton production facility. But like I said, it's not gonna happen because the technology was lost. There's a bit of dialogue to suggest that in game, but yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Not actually. If you want me to clarify further, I can, but. It's getting towards that time of the evening when I start to bumble on a little bit and lose my train of thought really quickly. So, apologies about that. Well, so here's the thing. The ashlands being fertile makes a lot of sense. It's covered in volcanic ash, and volcanic ash is incredibly... It makes the soil incredibly fertile. Ash is an incredibly fertile material. It's very good for preparing your soil. Ash is really good for that stuff. And so it can really help the landscape. So I'm not surprised that an area south away, because all the ash from the ashlands is coming from Sonaris Dark, right? So it's all being blown south from the volcanoes in Sonaris Dark. That's why it's so ashy there. And they built the capital of the First Empire there for a reason. They built the capital. The First Empire was based, their capital, or at least one of their main cities, because we don't know if they were on another continent. They probably were, if there's any other continents on Kenshi. But as far as we know, the capital of the First Empire was in the Ashlands, right? We know that because of the megalithic structures that are in the Ashlands. Those are not Second Empire ruins. We also know that if they were in the Ashlands, they probably used the thermal vents from Sonaris Dark and Stopes Gamble as a source of power. That's why they were there. They were powering their machines using the the energy from those volcanoes to power their city. And that's also probably why the cleanser units are there too. The cleanser units, these giant things on their back, they were literally portable ventilation units that were designed to keep the air clean because they were using all the toxic air and toxic chemicals that were coming out of the vents of Sonoris Dark to power their machinery, and it was probably polluting the air. So the cleanser units would clean the air. They were portable air purifiers, basically, keeping the ash from overtaking the ashlands. In assistance with what I'm sure was some other technology that they had that was, existing in their city. But for the most part, it was the cleanser units. Now, that particular land... single crab got in. Look at that. A single crab got in. Beat his ass. So we know that they were probably using the hydrothermal vents. The cleanser units were keeping the air clean. But the reality is that, like, if you want to create a very sturdy, not sturdy, but like fertile field, fire is a good way to do that, right? Fire will make your field very fertile. And ash is incredibly rich in nutrients, especially if it comes straight from the volcano. So the fact that there's a fertile area south of the ashlands is not remotely surprising, because it's just far enough away from the volcanoes where it's not going to be littered in so much ash that it's like covered in snow, basically. But also it's going to receive those nutrients from the ash, like from the ash itself. So the fact that there's a sturdy, fertile spot down there doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I'm really like struggling to talk tonight. Oh my god. To like process a thought. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Specifically, there wasn't. Like, we know that there was some kind of nuclear comment. The ashes pile up so hard, it's basically like snow. I mean, it literally is like snow. It's so compact and puffed down. It's like snow. I mean, it's just snow. It's probably awful to walk on, but it probably feels just like snow. I do like the Ouroboros Empire. I really like the Ouroboros Empire mod. I didn't include them on here because in my mod pack, which will be available in the description as soon as I get a chance to add it in there. I add it into all my streams. If you watch any of my previous streams, there is a link to a mod collection that will add all of the mods from this stream into your game, so you can enjoy my Vanilla Plus game. And then there's also instructions for making your game look like mine graphically as well, if you guys are interested. Check that out on any of my previous streams, and then this one as soon as I get a chance to add it into the description as well. But yeah, so that area that's south, I've had a couple people ask me about it and be like, what's your thoughts on it? Do you think there's a reason that it's there? What are they doing it? The truth is that it's just far enough away from the volcanoes that it's not completely covered in ash, and it's receiving a shit ton of nutrients from the volcanoes. That's all it is. It's nothing too crazy, you know. It's specifically, if I recall, it's like down this way, down towards here, but like that's all it is. It's just receiving nutrients from the volcanoes. And again, the placement makes total sense, because all of these volcanoes here would be providing thermal energy. I mean, for to power their megalithic machines down here. And then obviously the Second Empire, like I've said before, they didn't build anything new. I don't think there's one thing that I can think of that the Second Empire built that wasn't recycled, refurbished, or in some way ripped off of the First Empire. Of the First Empire. They built their entire civilization on the bones of the First Empire, in its totality. I need to go get some fish, so I'm going to send good old Lord Stream here over to the Island Lab. He's more than capable of dealing with anything that comes his way. Everything was recycled. And then if you follow some of my recent videos talking about the skeleton hive mind or the mainframe, or talking about anything like that, you'll find out that even if the skeletons did make the hivers, if the Second Empire did make the hivers the way that I think they did, even the concept of the pheromone link is just a organic bastardization of the hive mind that they very well may have once been connected to, the mainframe that they may have been once connected to. It's very apparent that the skeletons are incapable of original thought. You know, they may be sentient, they may be, you know, capable of creating, but they can only create things that already exist. They can't, they don't make new things, you know, they don't make new ideas, new concepts. They're not innovating technology. They're using existing technology and creating existing technology. And so that's why I think that's one of the many reasons I know that after the technology for the first empire was lost, during that age of chaos, there's no way in hell that they made new skeletons either. Because that technology was underwater and flooded and destroyed during the first extinction event. And they're not going to recreate it because they didn't know how to do it in the first place, you know, and they can't recreate that idea. There's no evidence that the skeletons were the ones that were making new skeletons and stuff like that. So, but the skeletons are very much like they don't make new stuff. They don't make new stuff. Pretty much the entirety of skeleton history can be defined as ripping off and reusing. And oh, did I not check these last time? I didn't. Look, more stuff that I missed. More fish, which is good because I came here to get food for this dude. Because one thing about the Juggernaut race is they eat like crazy. They have a massive hunger depletion rate. It makes up for the fact that they are so strong. Their hunger depletion rate is crazy. So something to keep in mind. Yeah, and that's really what it is. They brute force their way through everything. Even, like, people for a long time thought that the Ashlands must have been the capital for the Second Empire, and those megalithic structures were Second Empire ruins. But, like, that's not true. The big structures there, those are all First Empire. The Second Empire took their ruined capital after, you know, this whole age of chaos, which was essentially just nuclear winter. They took the First Empire capital in Catlan, because Catlan's got a massive ego too, right? Like everything's ego with that man, with that dude. Oh, look, this is exactly what we needed: crabs to fuel our people. Catlan had a massive ego, and so he took. He was like, I'm gonna do what the First Empire couldn't, and I'm gonna try and right the wrongs of the past and correct things. And so he was like, I'm going to build my empire in the ruins of this empire. But I'm also going to like take all their technology and refurbish their technology. And we know that that's what happened because if you look at the Ashland domes that Catlan and his generals use, those are really good structures, right? They're super good structures. And you'd think that you would see them anywhere else. And we don't. We don't see them anywhere except for in the Ashlands. Because they didn't build them. They repurposed them. You know? The skeletons will... They didn't build anything. I mean, in summation, I've been prattling on about this for a couple of minutes, and I keep, like, stuttering my train of thought, because, again, it's getting to that time of night for me. But in summation, they didn't make anything new. I mean, they're very much a stagnant... When you say how much things would change if Tin Fist was empowered, do you mean how much would things change if Tin Fist was empowered during the Second Empire or now? Because I can tell you how they change now, but it's not good. I have very interesting feelings on Tin Fist that a lot of people don't tend to agree with until I explain it, and then they're like, oh, well, maybe he's right. But Tin Fist is not the hero that he's painted as. You know, I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but he's not a good guy, I can tell you that much. He is in no means a good dude. That is for sure. He is not. I mean, he used to be. He used to be a good guy, but he's not anymore. Anyway, during the Second Empire, Tin Fist seemed like he was probably more level-headed, but also at the same time, we don't know, because he did make a vow to stop killing, which means he used to do a lot of killing. And then he broke that vow a couple hundred years ago, and he's been dealing with it ever since. But we know that he used to have a vow to not kill, and now he kills again. So, I don't know. And the other thing, too, is that him and Catlan were good friends. Oh, we are getting a raid. It's from Triangle Bandits. That'll be fun. They're going to die horribly, but it'll be fun. It's not. Honestly, it goes even beyond his intentions. I mean, his will to follow through on his intentions. He has good intentions originally, but those intentions have degraded so far over time. It used to be he wants to fight slavers. This is what I imagine happened, right? Because there's a bit of nuance to the subject matter. Tin Fist wants to fight slavers, and from as far as we can tell, the reason he's so adamant about fighting slavers is because I'm going to start building some more buildings out here and start working my way towards that. Yeah. The reason why he wants to fight slavers is because he saw the humans getting enslaved and thrown in camps during the Second Empire, right? When his friend was losing his mind and going insane. And then on top of that, Catelyn took a bunch of skeletons, chopped all their heads off, and enthralled them. So now he's got an entire legion of enthralled slaves. And Tin Fist was like, this is not okay. He stepped away. The empire fell apart. He made it his mission to ensure that this never happens again. He's going to fight slavers. He's going to stop this from ever happening again. And so, he goes on to fight slavers and free slaves. The problem is that he can't do any CPU resets, because if he resets his CPU, he loses all of his skills. And if he loses his skills, we don't know how they see. They probably still have. There's probably some kind of processing that goes into their site, but we have no idea. But so anyway, Tin Fist would lose all of his skills, and he would lose the ability, the things that let him go and fight slavers and free slaves, right? So he doesn't reset. The problem is if he doesn't reset, eventually he goes insane because he starts to get compounding data. His data starts to build and build and build until eventually he can't hold all of that data anymore. And he goes insane. He starts to lose his mind. And then that desire to free people from slaves goes from, I'm going to free people from slaves, to I'm going to kill slavers. And then it never really stops being about anything but that. It went from I'm going to free slaves to I'm going to kill slavers, and now that's what he does. That's all he does. He's not obsessed with freeing slaves anymore. He's obsessed with killing the slavers. And the problem is that when he does that, he doesn't help the slaves. Most of the peasants that he kills, most of the slave camps that he kills in the UC end with the slaves being freed and dying in the desert to skimmers, getting recaptured, going on and revolting, more people dying. He knows, and the worst part is he knows all this, but he doesn't. In his mind, it's collateral damage. I'm killing the slavers. Killing slavers is good because then there's less slavers in the world. But he's not thinking about how he's doing it or what he's doing to fix it, or to fix the situation. He's thinking about the short-term situation, which is I want to kill the slavers because the slavers are bad. Which again, he's not wrong, but there's more nuance to it than that, and he's kind of ignoring the overarching problem, which is that it's not just about the slavers; it's about freeing the people that are in slavery. It's just there's a whole lot to it, and people, a lot of people revere Tin Fist as being like, he's the hero. Not that that's what you're doing, of course. I'm just saying in general. A lot of people in the community revere Tin Fist as being like the alpha hero because he's fighting slavers, but it's not so simple. There's more to it than that. Let me see if I can build some bigger houses actually before I do this. Upgrade the technology, core. Tech level 4. Yeah, I need another research bench, which means I need to upgrade you, and it's going to require power. And in order to build windmills, do I need copper for windmills? Let's find out. Power, wind generator, I do need copper. Okay. Alright. I have to get this figured out. It's 50 energy. Yeah, pretty much. Because their entire economy is propped up on slavery. The entire economy of the United Cities is propped up on the back of slavery. So, theoretically, killing the slavers is a good idea. You have to do it in a nuanced way. Because you can't take them all out at once. You'll cripple their economy. Which, again, I'm not defending the slavery of the United Cities, but if you take out all the slavers at the same time, you'll cripple their economy. And when you cripple their economy, they're gonna die. They're all gonna die. They're gonna starve to death. You know, there's no programs in place. There's no nothing to assist these people beyond saying, hey, you're not a slave anymore, and that's cool. But like, that's not really like, that's an issue, but that's not the issue. There's more to it than that. And Tin Fist doesn't he doesn't seem to fully grasp that, because he's insane. It's not even really his fault. It's just, you know, he's nuts. He's gone yumpy. You know, what are you gonna do? So yeah, nope. Tin Fist, not the hero everyone thinks he is. Not a bad guy, but he's just well, yeah, and that's the other thing. The rebel farmers aren't reliable. They attack everyone regardless because they're pissed off at the nobility. But in a way, they're almost just as bad as the nobility now, because they, you know, they just attack everybody. They attack literally everybody. How are the triangle bandits doing? Are they on their way here? There's supposed to be an army of triangle bandits coming our way, if they manage to get here. I doubt they will. Where are they coming from? Said they were coming, right? Yeah, triangle bandit headed towards Prison to Keep. Yeah, it's just, the whole thing's a mess. There's a lot of nuance to it. The rebel farmers aren't reliable either. They're just pissed off at the nobility, but they're making their problem just as bad too. You need a full system overhaul. The only person that, honestly, the only person in Kenshi that seems to have both a plan that is morally correct and whatnot is Maul from the Flotsam Ninja, but she doesn't have the means to accomplish her goal, and unfortunately she probably won't, because she doesn't have enough backing or support to do it. I mean, the reality is every faction on Kenshi is evil. Even the good ones are evil in some way. The only one that I've seen that has any moral justification that justifies what they're doing in the long run, and where the results like match it, is the Flotsam Ninja, but they don't have the manpower or the means to accomplish their goals without player intervention. You know, if the player takes out the Phoenix, they move into Blister Hill, but like that, without player intervention, that's never going to happen. You know. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. You know, there's only so much you can do. Slavery is a terrible, horrible, atrocious thing, but when you have an entire economy that's propped up on it, you can't just abolish it all at once. You need to have procedures in place to make the transition smooth. Otherwise, everyone's going to starve. They're just going to die. You know, these are not smooth transitions. It's one of those things where it's like, we had a great idea in theory, but the execution was so terrible. It was awful. You know, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And that's what happens in the United Cities. You can see that clear as day when you start to take out the nobles and you start to take out the slave camps. These people, all of the poor citizens of the United Cities start to starve and die, and they suffer from civil war and infighting. It's not good. It's not good. I can't say that I am familiar. I cannot say that I am familiar. Well, here's the thing. It's not even really Emperor Tengu's. Like Tengu's a jackass. Okay, let me start with that. Tengu's a jackass, but he's a figurehead. The United States is based on feudal Japan, and so the Emperor is a figurehead, and the real power was held by the daimyos, or in this case, it was held by the daimyos and the shogunate, which in this case is Tengu, but like, it's not Tengu's just a figurehead. I mean, he doesn't even really have any actual power. It's all the nobles. It's the slave owners, the daimyos, whatever you want to call them. You know, they're the ones that hold all the cards, not Tengu. You know, Tengu's an idiot. He's an absolute friggin' idiot. But like, he can't do anything. That's a win, my dude, right there. That's a win. Just drop all of them in acid. I'm a big fan of bringing them to the gut and throwing them in the gut while they're unconscious and watching the big things, you know, make them into piles on my front lawn. But you know, to each their own. We're gonna send Kenshi out here. Let them guard the front gate because we have triangle bandits coming. Ooh, beast traders on the way here. I doubt they're gonna have anything that I actually want, but you know, they're coming. Try to gather up as much food as I can. One upside of this, man, all this crab meat is a solid source of food. Oy vey. I believe you. I believe you. What are we looking here, food-wise? All right, we're getting there. We are living pretty much solely on meat. No, nope. Shet Kingdom, you know, they come off is good, but to be honest, they're just as racist as the United Cities. They're just as racist as the Holy Nation. The only difference with the Shet Kingdom is currently Asada will not let them act on the violence, but previously, before Asada took over, under the rule of King Shagger, they would openly attack humans for the simple fact of being human. They were very racist against humans as well. The only reason they don't do it now is because Asada specifically will not let them, but it doesn't mean that the racism is gone. It doesn't mean the hate's gone. They still do it. And then on top of that, if, you know, in the United Cities, if you're bleeding out in the middle of the streets, you'll get healed up and turned into a slave. In the Holy Nation, if you're bleeding out in the middle of the streets, if you're not a human, you'll get left to die. If you're a human, or you'll get thrown in jail. If you're a human, they'll heal you up, give you food, and send you on your way. Shet Kingdom, they'll just let you bleed out in the middle of the street. They don't give a shit. You were weak. I mean, you were too weak to defend yourself in the first place. Strong people don't get hurt. You know, they're very much a meritocratic society that is entirely reliant on strength of might and you know, over anything else, and they are just as racist, just as offensive, just as bad. Every faction is bad. Don't ever confuse it that any of them are anything other than evil. They're all evil, which is part of the fun, right? They're all nuanced because it's realistic. Not every society has its bad aspects, and you have to decide which ones. It's not a matter of the good guys versus the bad guys. It's a matter of which evil can you live with. And that's the decision that every Kenshi player has to make. What evil can I live with on Kenshi? You know, that's the decision that we make. It's not who are the good guys. It's who's the best of a bad situation. They are swimming across. That's really stupid. Yeah, and that's really what it is. It's which faction can you live with? Which one is the least evil? You know, which one can we live with? That's the big question. Excuse me. All right, let's start placing some building shells out here. Double house. Try to expand on this a little bit. I'm trying to decide how I want to build this. I want to do a compact keep, so I want to get that set up first. Yeah, in conclusion, let the bandits take over. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They got it. They're there. I think... Yeah, we're going to do a little compact keep to start with. This is going to be like our main fortress. And then we'll build from there. I'm just trying to get it positioned in such a way that I will be able to put it together well, figure out how I want to put it together. I've never done a compact fortress with the more buildings, so I might have to move things around a little bit. I mean, it depends what happens, like each faction. You know, basically, if you destroy every single faction, most cities just fall into ruin. They get taken over by some of the smaller factions. You know, it's just most people just die. Everything falls to ruin, and most people die. Couple of small factions might take over, but for the most part, everything just falls apart. Everything just dies. Which one was I using? Normal one? Alright, so we're going to more C. Trying to decide layout. I've got a couple ideas here, but I'm on the fence about it, so we'll see how it goes. And then maybe a tower right here on the corner. No, it kind of blocks off the stairs, though. I don't know how I feel about that. But if I did a tower here on the corner and then I used a wall to kind of connect them, that could break it off a little bit. Oh, you can. You can, in fact, build turrets on more houses. I'm just trying to get a layout plan for when I do my compact keep. But I've never done a compact castle with the more buildings before, so this will be a first. But I think that the more buildings in particular will look really good with the dwarven aesthetic, because they look kind of like shaped out of stone, you know. Ah, it's too tight. I don't really like that. Or rotate you. This is tough. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. I feel like I'm just doing a build video now. What other ones we got? We got a small house here. No, we don't want that. Raised house. No. It's funny because I'm doing all of this while there is actively triangle bandits headed to the base. They're actively on their way. They will be here any moment now. Yeah. But it's okay, because once I have this figured out, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. All will be fine. All is well. All is well. Stairs touching. They are. See? Stuff like that. Unacceptable. Can't be touching. They gotta be exactly corner to corner, because I'm a lunatic, and that's how that works. I can iron it out in the shift F12 menu if I need to later, but that'll do for now. Maybe. No, I hate that. Ah, whatever. We'll scrap this for. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to that. I'm having a hard time with it right now. My brain's not working for it, so we will address it later because that's what I do. I may end up not using the more collection because I'm having a difficult time creating a compact keep, and it's driving me fucking bad shit. So I may end up just building something else instead. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Are you worried about it? I'm not worried about it. Where's the triangle bandits at? Come on. They're just sitting there. They're probably drowning. Yeah, I'm gonna go with their drowning. Maybe they'll get here eventually. Whatever. Gate open or closed? Closed. How much food do we got? Any copper is what I need. Got a little bit. There's an empty inventory and decent stats. 9s? Yeah. How about you? Let's see. Any source of copper around here? That's what we're looking for. Copper. Copper is the name. Copper is the name. Let's prospect. Copper. No copper in sight. That's not great. Not great. Okay. I'm gonna send stream out here and try to find some copper. Oh, they weren't moving because my gate was closed, and they realized they can't get in because my gate's closed. That's adorable. How many are there? Good number. Ooh, there's a good bunch of them. Oh, yeah, this could be a tough one. This could be a real tough fight. Okay, all right. They really came in. All right, well, we're gonna send you right back here. They're a-coming, lads. They're a-coming. Grab the gate, grab the gate, grab the gate. Wait for them to get a little bit closer. And then we're going to grab the gate. Alright. That is a lot of triangle bandits, but it's okay because we have golems and crabs and golems and also Mojito / Lord Stream. So we're going to take care of this. They don't stand a fucking chance. We're going to get some clothes for our dude. We're going to meet him out here too, because I would rather meet them out here than have them close to the base. Alright, so it's 4v... I don't know how many of them are... There's enough. It's 4v all them. Let's make this happen. Do it. Absolutely shred him. Follow our new guy. Watch him just martial arts his way. A couple of stragglers will probably get into the base, but that's okay. They're fighting crabs right now. Ain't worried about it. This is going to be absolute murder. Triangle bandits are the least of my concerns, to be honest. I was more afraid of the tax man. I can fight bandits all day, but the IRS, they'll take all my goods. I was prepared for many things. The IRS was not one of them. That's right. Flee, you coward. The dude does kind of look like Eddie Hall. That's really funny. To be honest, I usually don't. I usually just let them roam. I manage like 3 or 4. I manage the big ones, right? The important ones. The difficulty doesn't come when managing one large group in a single round of combat. The difficulty that I get is when I'm trying to run combat in 3 different locations and I keep having to bounce back and forth. That is when shit gets really complicated for me. So. Alright, well, we handled that. Zagan, what are you doing? Who are you guys chasing? A single bandit. Oh my god. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Chased him all the way across the map. My god. Well, they didn't stand a fucking chance. Dying, 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 dead, dying, unconscious, going to be dying soon. Yeah, they're all gone. They didn't stand a chance. I had to do it to them. Yeah, it's never great. Managing combat in multiple locations is never great. It's one of my least favorite things to do, and yet I've managed to do it on every single stream thus far. Especially last stream and this stream, I've been dealing with combat across the map. It's awesome. I do have recruit prisoners. Unfortunately, it does not work with the triangle bandits, specifically because they are from a different mod, so they are not involved in the coding for recruitable prisoners. It works for vanilla factions, not for triangle bandits, and that's, again, just because they are not part of the vanilla factions, because I have the recruitable prisoners with dialogue, and so there's no dialogue package for them, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, well, I'd say that was a success. I don't think they stood a chance. As a wise man once said, and by wise man I mean me, about 10 minutes ago, I had to do it to them. I'll have to go find some copper. Anybody else that gets up, the team should be able to handle with no issue, so not worry about it. Probably. Yeah, not worry about it. Send him off to go get some copper. I just need a little bit. Just need a little bit of copper for my trouble. Just a tiny bit of copper for my trouble. Prospect. No copper. This is gonna be tough. There's the beast traders on his way here. I don't spend a lot of time out this way, so I'm trying to find a good place to get copper. There's a ton of iron everywhere because it's that thing. I'm gonna run to good ton. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run off to good ton. What are you? Triangle bandit? Yeah, they're fleeing. Ooh, beak things. Dodge that. That bullet. Dodge the metaphorical beak-shaped bullet that is the armada of beak things. I need to go buy some copper so I can build some windmills and get some power rolling, because right now I have no power, and I need that in order to upgrade my workbench. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run a good ton, and hopefully they sell some copper there. Oh man, Katana is becoming my best friend. It's a damn shame that I'm gonna end up destroying them at some point. I'll probably destroy them last, just because I need them around. Granted, this is not going to be the only city I build. It's just going to be the splitting the red shirts on bodyguard for your main faction. I usually put my guard over the bodyguard for my archers. You know, I mean, it depends. It depends what your strategy is. Typically what I do is I put. I will not forget the first. I could never forget my first big thing encounter. It was horrifying. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is happening here? Oh, never mind. Those are big things. I thought there was like a force of enemies coming, because I saw this here, and then I saw this here, and I thought that somebody was attacking the city. I was like, what the fuck is going on? All right. I could never forget my first big thing encounter. It was horrifying. It was horrible. Townies? I am offended. You're right, but I'm offended. What do you have? Literally no animals. The beast trader brought me nothing. Useless. I've never been more disappointed. Just gotta wait till daytime. Oh yeah, even if they're enemies, if they help me beat a beak thing, I'll knock them unconscious and then heal them up, and leave them there unconscious. You know, you got to help the homies out when the beak things come. No one deserves to be eaten by a beak thing, right? There's a lot of ways to die, and getting devoured by a beak thing is the shittiest way, the shittiest of ways. Would not recommend. 0 of 10, not for me. 2 spooky for 3 spooky 5 for me. That's what that is. Not for this guy. Sorry. So, just wait for daytime. Pretty soon, the shop should open up here in like an hour. Any second now. at 6 a.m. is when they open. I one time did, in fact, I had my group of 15 gather up like 15 or 20 beak things and then release them all outside of a city. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't a Holy Nation city. I had them do it on a UC city, but I've also done it on slaver cities too, like slave camps, where I'll grab a bunch of gorillas. Like I grabbed the Great White Gorilla one time and a bunch of gorillas and dropped them outside the slave camp and let the Great White Gorilla go ham on them. It's funny. It's funny. I got to laugh out of it. It's funny. You, and then room for the wheat straw. I won't be able to grab enough. Is there a place I can get a backpack around here? I used to have a backpack. His name was Gurgle. He died. It was sad. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there's not, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I used to have a backpack. His name was Gurgle. He's dead now. Most unfortunate. Slippin's a really good YouTuber. I enjoy a lot of his Kenshi content that he makes. You know, he does a lot of mixed content, which is cool. His Kenshi content's always been really solid. I'm a fan. Slippin's good people. He is good people for sure. You know what? I'm actually gonna grab enough to make 2. I mean, Gurgle's got a city named after him, man. You can't, you know, he may be gone, but he's got a city that's partially named after him. So, you know, he did his part. Get enough to make 2. 2 cities. Almost. You know what? I'm just gonna grab a bunch of books too. Could always use more books. Could always use more books. I ain't got no learning. Good way to fix that. I'm gonna grab wheat straw to make grog at some point too. I just don't have any backpack to carry multiples, so I'm going to have to make another trip for it because my primary concern at the moment is getting power up and running so I can increase my research capacity so I can build better buildings and end up making my compact castle. So first things first is getting research up, then grog. Grog will come after we've established a settlement, but in order to do that I need my compact castle running. And beak things. And I dodged them. Don't know how he did it, but I'm running. I'm running. We're running. Sweet Jesus, we're running. Mojito's got really good, not Mojito. Stream here's got good, good stats anyway, because he's from the, Juggernaut mod, so he can take a beating anyway. Oh my god, he's dodging. He's going. He's going. He just might go all the way. He's probably going to go all the way. They haven't touched him yet. Nope, they finally got him once. Cracked him in the dome. No. Stop. No, stop. What are you doing? Why are you not moving? You're in the water. Get out of 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 the water, you fool. Oh my lord, what are you doing? Stop it. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. He's only dying because he's in the frickin' water. And he's only in the frickin' water because I don't know why he's in the frickin' water. This is stupid. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure the gutters are named. I don't know. That's tough because I don't actually understand why beak things would be called gutters unless they name them after the fact that they have such a heavy presence in the gut. I'm going to assume that beak things are called gutters because they primarily come from the gut, where they have such a high presence in the gut. I'm going to assume that that's what it is because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Like. That was, yeah, that was stupid. That was really stupid. I can't believe that just happened. It was really stupid. Heal them up. Good thing with Juggernauts is they have a really, really high heal ratio. It makes up for the fact that they also have a crazy hunger ratio. Like their hunger goes down super duper fast, but they heal super duper quick too. So makes up for it. They're incredibly resilient. That's probably why I only ever get one, because more than one and they're really busted. But like, look at this. This isn't a camp bed. Look at that shit. They heal so quick. Why is the gut called gut? I have no idea. I couldn't honestly tell you. Maybe because everything there gets digested. Was that clever? I feel like it could be clever. I have no idea. I have no idea. We out of food? No, we got food. Oh, he just doesn't have any room for food. Makes sense. Okay. And then we're actually going to build a second power set right over here. Right behind this one as well. And then once we have power, we can upgrade our research bench. And once we upgrade our research bench, we can, we can start to build our compact keep. I gotta have a castle because we're dwarves, right? So like, I gotta have a nice fort, nice compact, tight, good-looking fort, something worthy of the Dowie. Wrong game series, but the point still stands. One does not simply birth a beak thing. They are given form from the fiery pits of hell itself. Beak things are not born; they are spawned. I'll be looking for materials. I mean, we've been over here gathering resources for a while. Oh yeah, we're looking good. 100 ore? Yeah, things are looking good. Okay. Alright, we have power. Power is rising. My power level is rising. It is maximum. Maximumer. I mean, that could very well be it. It could be like... But the thing is why would the gutters be called... I mean, why would the beak things be called gutters? I don't know. It's a gut with a beak. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I have no idea. I have no idea. 6 a.m. Oy vey, where are you at, my friend? 6 a.m. It's only 11:53 here. Granted, it's Eastern Standard Time for me. 6 a.m., you monster. Why are you watching me instead of sleeping? Not that I'm complaining. Please do watch me. I enjoy it. But why are you watching me instead of sleeping? That's true. They do gut people. That is true. Maybe that's it. Engineering while we're waiting. Fortunately, I don't always have active power here, which is upsetting, but we are building up some power now, which is good. Very low power output, but it's power output nonetheless. We may end up having to eventually switch over to generators. I agree. That's why we, men of culture, call them beak things, because they're things with beaks. Got them big brains. Men of culture, that's what it is. We are men of culture. You too, Griffin. Come on, get over here. Help out. How are we doing for food? We have to go on crab runs, too. God damn it, I said I was allergic to crab rangoon. It's all we've eaten on this damn island for 36 days. 46 days. Excuse me. I live in New York. So my current time is, if that's what you're asking. You said where am I? I'm assuming you're asking where I am because I made the comment about time. In game, I'm in the Fishman Isles. In real life, I live in New York. So it's Eastern Standard Time. So it's only like midnight here. So what are you guys doing? They have a little bit of damage left to correct here at some point. Alright, throw these books in here, and we are good to go. Alright, let's get some more research going. What do we got? I thought I had, oh no, I need medium building shelves. Yes. And then yes. And then yes. And then beds, definitely need beds. Industry. Automated mining. Oh yeah, we can definitely use that. The problem is we don't have enough power right now, so we should probably focus on getting biofuel running. Yeah, we'll get batteries powers. Yeah. Farming, cooking, hashish production. Not worried about that right now. Eventually we'll have to get smithing going too. We're definitely going to need that at some point. Automated mining. Alright. Alright. What are we doing? I like how they just take a little bit of acid rain, and they're just good with it. They only drop down to like 92. The acid rain never lasts that long here, but they always just, every so often they get burned while working. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm a licensed chiropractor or something. That research speed. Large building shells, and then from here I can build my compact castle. So we're starting to get placement down. So once I get the placement, I get the buildings built, I can put together the compact castle, and then we can go from there. I pretty much have an idea of what I'm going to do. It's the same general design that I've done a few times, and I've got a good feeling about it. And then once I get that built, I can start moving my guys out of here, out of this little camp here, and into the main fortress. So we're looking good. Yeah, right. Come on, large building shells. There we go. Buildings. What do we got? Station house. That is 40 building materials. This is going to be our main structure. All right. Oop. Can adjust the height later if I need to. So we've got that. And then we also need to place, I need long houses. We love long houses. Good fan of the long house. I was going to go with the more buildings, but I just can't. Can't get them to work the way that I want to right now. So I was going to make a compact castle with the more buildings, but this is a better idea in my opinion. Just going for what I know. Going for what I know. And I may have to play with the movements a bit in the build menu, but this should be good. How far over does that sit? Just a little bit. All right, so we will. Here. Get a watchtower going. Again, I'm going to play with the placement a bit to get these to function the way that I want. But we're doing this. We're doing it. Perfect. Well, once you learn to use the Shift F12 menu and the build menu and stuff, to be honest, moving stuff around, like even though there's not a snap grid, it's not a big deal. But if it does make you feel any better, James, there is a snap grid in Kenshi too. There's going to be a snap grid. So go ahead and look forward to that. There's also going to be a snap grid internally as well when you're doing internal cells like decorations, placing chairs and stuff like that. So gear up, my friend. There will be a snap grid. Nope, not that one. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to go with the second tower. I have tried using the mirrored buildings mod, and I actually am quite a fan. I do enjoy it quite a bit. I just am not using it currently, but you have actually reminded me of something, which is that I have a version of the bug house where the door is on the side, and I might actually put that right here. So thank you for reminding me of that. This is going to take a while for them to build because obviously there's a lot of materials going into this. But once this is up and running, this is going to be our compact keep. This is going to be the place that we reside. This is where it will happen. And then we'll go from there. But all right, so this is the compact keep. This will be the main base of operations for our Dwarven Empire once it's all built. Obviously, it's going to be quite a bit of building materials, but you know, we'll make it work. Everybody get to work. A lot of building materials going into this. We're going to start probably one building at a time. So here's what we're going to pause construction on all of these except for the station house to start with. We'll get that one up, and then we'll go one building at a time. Just that way they're not like brandishing resources between all of them. And then once we're in here, we can move our dwarves into here. This will be our primary base of operations. I'm going to end up putting a gate right here as well that'll function as a gatehouse, so the buildings will act as the walls, and then I'll put turrets up here. I'll probably put the gate a little farther back, just so that way there's a bit of a kill box. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if Slopeless wasn't here, I would just use the Shift F12 menu to move these buildings into place manually, but it definitely does make it easier that I can just place them, that's for sure. But we'll build them up, and then we'll go from here. But Slopeless makes things way easier, that's for sure. What do you have on you? Stuff. He's got iron plates, building materials. Yeah, we're going to be emptying these building materials out. Griffin, what are you doing right now? He's building, I think. No. Do I have a storage container? I just need a single, like, regular storage container to put some of these medical supplies in. General storage chest. Put you right there. Slopeless is like a must-have mod. Like you have to have it. It's yeah, I mean, I can't function without it for the most part. Like I said, I would use the Shift F12 menu most of the time if I wasn't using Slow Plus. Oh, you know what? You need to get your... Come on. Hammer back, and then give the hammer to him. Yeah, I mean, the modding community is everything, man. The modding community is everything. Zone, I'm in the Fish Isles. I am in the Fish Isles currently. Come on, I keep missing him just barely. Yeah, I'm in the Fishman Isles putting together our base. I have our temporary base right here that's been keeping us at bay now that we've, from the crabs and stuff, but now that we're looking a little bit better off, I'm building what will end up being our dwarven fortress, and then I'll build a city around that. Alright, time to give you a hammer so you can officially be the dwarf that you were meant to be. From there. Alright. This is good. Once we get this keep built, this is going to take some time too. I don't think there's actually anything different between them, other than like shape and stuff. That's about it, or like materials. I don't think there's anything different. Sometimes the only difference between like certain crates is there's certain things you can't put in them, but that's about it. Growing, we're going to be growing wheat straw, making grog, probably a little bit of cactuses, but we'll be primarily making grog as our main export. And we're going to set up some shop counters and stuff, not that anybody's coming here, but we'll probably end up buying a couple of houses inside major cities and then exporting the grog that we make to those cities to sell them, and we'll set up kind of a restaurant chain, a dwarven restaurant chain. All right. I need to base the gate here. Do I have I done any extra research on gates? No, I still have the shiny ones. Okay, we're gonna wait to build the gate then. I was gonna put the gate there preemptively, but we're gonna wait because I don't want to risk it. Good. All of these dead crabs. Don't tell Lo-Fi. They're a big fan of the crabs, and I've been killing a lot of crabs. They're a big fan of the crabs. I don't know if you guys have ever seen their shorts, but they're big crab people. Tech level 4. I'm gonna put his backup job as an engineer too. If he's not researching, he should be building. What do I need for this? I need tech level 5. Yeah. Not that I'm gonna use that, but still, it's good to have it. What are we researching? Mars oil drill. Oil drill needs to do that for sure because I am going to end up having to use battery power eventually. This is gonna be sweet. This is gonna be sweet. I'm really looking forward to this compact castle. I love building compact castles on Kenshi. It's one of my favorite things. It's actually one of the things. One of my biggest shorts that I've had. I have a YouTube short. It's one of my building tips and tricks, which I really need to get back into doing. Where I built a compact castle. It was like a mini chateau, and everyone fell in love with it. That video has like 60 or 70,000 views on it, which for a short is not bad. I mean, you know, my shorts average like usually 400 or 500 views throughout their lifespan, but that one in particular, at least like most of my lore shorts and stuff where I'm responding to comments, they average about 400 or 500 views, but that one in particular has like 86,000 views on it. It's crazy. I think it's my building tips and tricks episode number 4, I want to say. I want to say it's number 4. I may be wrong on that, but I want to say it's number 4. Let me check actually. Scoot on back. I have way too many shorts because I use them to answer comments now, so I gotta dig back through that. Yeah, number 4. 57,000 views, sorry. But, not 50, yeah, 57,000. Yeah, compact castles. Big fan. Big fan. We're getting there. So, fun fact about the animals of Kenshi. If you follow any of my other videos, you would know that I believe most of the animals of Kenshi, I mean, were created by humans or are somehow tied to a human origin. So, for instance, the bone dogs were probably modified by the skeletons of the Second Empire, and they were the prototypes for the gene therapy that would go on to eventually be done to create the Shek. In the same vein, pack bulls, likely the same scenario. The Shek were obviously created by were created by the skeletons of the Second Empire, and they used to be humans. What are they? Skeletons. Alright, so let me restart. Pretty much every animal on Kenshi has a basis of humanity, right? Whether they were created by humans, or they used to be humans, or anything of the sort. They were the byproduct of humans, right? Humans obviously related to humans. Shek used to be humans made by skeletons who were made by humans. Skeletons were made by humans. The Hydras, you probably used to be human, and then were altered by skeletons in the Second Empire, and now they're hybrids, but the skeletons were also made by humans. Bone dogs and pack bulls were likely the genetic pre-tests, right? The clinical trials that were performed when perfecting the gene therapy that would go on to create the Shek. That's why they have similar mutations, because they perfected those mutations on the bone dogs first. And something that's interesting to know is that all of the animals on Kenshi have a robotic counterpart for the most part. They look like so for instance, the cleanser unit looks like a Leviathan. The crimpers look like gorillas. The skeleton the spiders, the skeleton spiders look like crabs. The like they all have some kind of skeleton. There's a skeleton equivalent for a lot of the things that are not explained by that. So what it seems like to me is the animals that were not necessarily created by humans, like the crabs may not have been created by humans. These crustaceans are the oldest form of life on humans. I mean, the oldest form of life on the planet, of complex life on the planet. One of the oldest forms of complex life on the planet, right? And so it shouldn't be a surprise that they would maybe evolve on Kenshi, because crustacean life is very is reasonably thought to be one of the earliest types of life to develop, right? And so when they were making robots, they made robots that looked like the crabs that existed on Kenshi. When they were making robots, they made robots that looked like the gorillas on Kenshi. When they made the crimpers, they made robots that looked like the leviathans that were on Kenshi. So it's funny that when you think about it, the robots could be the indicator between whether or not the creation was skeleton made by humans, or if there's a robot based on it, then the animal was probably not made by humans. If there's not a robot based on it, then it may have been made by humans, right? Possibly. There's a little bit more nuance to it, but I just find it interesting that there are basically robotic versions of certain animals, and those animals are the ones that don't seem to indicate that they were created by humans in some way. It's just an interesting something to notate, I guess. My crabs are really fucking annoying tonight. Oh man, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. Empire's only justification for existence is their samurai keeping worse people out, since most of them would be killed in an uprising. Yeah, I mean, so the United Cities, so when you say empires, what empires are you talking about specifically? Are you talking about the United Cities? I may have missed part of the conversation. I apologize. Went on a tirade. I might have missed part of the conversation in chat. So just go ahead and reiterate for him. I might be able to give some insight. Who knows? Sometimes I have those. Sometimes, on occasion. All right, one building down. Next, we're going to start putting together these longhouses. And we'll do just one first. Understandable, they are religious zealots. Their history, to be honest, like, again, I don't ever want to come off like I'm justifying or making it okay. It's not okay. Their behavior is abhorrent. I need to make that very clear. But when you understand their religion, like their history, their particular motifs of beliefs make a lot more sense. And, well, it doesn't make it right. It's a lot more understandable why they are the way they are. The other thing to remember, too, is that a lot of their zealotous nature and their openly aggressive behavior is a relatively new thing, as the current Phoenix is a lot more militaristic than the previous Phoenix is. So even the level of aggression that they're currently taking is not typically something that has been associated with the Holy Name. I mean, they've always been kind of violent, but not in that way. They were relatively isolationist until recently. And again, horrible people. They do horrible things. They have a very backwards way of thinking. And but their history and their lore kind of, I don't want to say justify is not the right word, but it explains it, and it makes it it's easier to understand why they are the way they are for all of their faults and the issues that they have. It becomes far more understandable. Yeah, I have a feeling that the early Ochre Knights in Kenshi 2 are going to be hopefully, I mean, we may be wrong, but I hope that they're probably going to be a little bit more a little bit nicer, that's for sure. But they also may be meaner, because here's the thing: they're also fresh off of them leaving the Second Empire after they were experimented on, oppressed, locked up, the whole nine. So they may be still reeling from those wounds, and they may be just as violent then. We don't know, but you know, it's tough. It's tough. It is tough. Especially if you followed some of my shorts, kind of diving into some of my shorts and my videos diving into the theory about how the other races of Kenshi were made, specifically in relation to the Shek. And although the Shek isn't really a theory at this point, we pretty much know. But if you followed my theories on like the Hivers, and specifically on the Shack, I put out a short recently because it occurred to me in the middle of my workday of all things. I'm sitting at my desk typing out an email, and it occurred to me that you know, I've never understood why the Holy Nation hates women, or like why they don't even really hate women. They distrust women, and they are violent towards women. They don't hate them. They don't trust them. They oppress them, the whole nine, and they tend to be more violent towards women as a result of that distrust. But I never understood why, because like their hate of skeletons makes sense. Their hate of anything that's not human, well, it's not okay. It makes sense when you look at their history, when you look at their lore. What didn't make sense to me was the women thing, and then it occurred to me. When the Shek were introduced, okay, gene therapy, you wouldn't be able to just modify the genes of living, breathing, full-grown adults. That's beyond the technological level that I would expect of the Second Empire with their recycled technology. It is not, however, outside the realm of possibility to think that they would be able to manipulate the gene therapy, like do gene therapy on pregnant women, on essentially children that are still like in the womb, that are still developing, right? And so the real, and you know, I've always wondered how they created these enforcers that infiltrated the cult of Stobe, right? They look human, but like these randos are just coming and joining the cult, and they've been genetically modified. Now it seems far more likely to me that the skeletons were performing their experimentation to create the Shek on pregnant women, And these women were giving birth to these enforcers that were by nature more aggressive and probably in some way loyal to the Second Empire. They were more violent, and they were essentially trying to not spy on the cult, but infiltrate the cult from the inside and take it down from the inside via violent tendencies, right? Give Catlon and his people a reason to take them down because they're introducing a violent element to the cult. And so there's specific statements saying that, like, the children, they refer to the Shek as the children of Narco, and Narco is a female figure in the Okarite religion. But why is Narco a woman? Well, Narco is a woman because the women of the early cult of Stobe were being experimented on and giving birth to the Shek. And so Narco, being the dark representation of the skeletons, whereas Okran is the good representation, these women would over time be mixed in the idea that Narco was a woman that was controlled by the skeletons and gave birth to the Shek, which are the children of Narco, the children of darkness, right? And so all of a sudden you have this idea that women can have the possibility, if they are corrupted by the skeletons, right? If they are given the chance to be corrupted by the skeletons, they can give birth to the children of Narco. And so women have a higher likelihood of being corrupted according to the Okarite theology. And so that's why they're aggressive towards women. That's why they treat them like shit. Because historically speaking, women were experimented on and gave birth to the very element that would go on to be known as the children of Narco to them by Narco, which was, in their earlier representations, the Second Empire, the skeletons of the Second Empire. And Catlon in particular, probably. So, like, the reason why the Holy Nation hates women is because in the same way that Stobe used to be Kytrin, and Kytrin, in the same way that Okran used to be Kytrin and Kytrin used to be Stobe, Narco was the Second Empire experimenting on women that just gave birth to the children of Narco that would end up going on to becoming the Shek. Like, that justifies so much as to why they dislike women, because I've never understood it. And I've had a couple of people hop into, like, my comment section and make comments about how it's probably like a societal thing, and they've gone on a tirade about that stuff, and, like, I mean, maybe, but that seems more like a reach. This seems like it's so much more ingratiated into their belief system. It's crazy. Excuse me. And no problem, man. I try to respond to as many comments as possible. I try to pick like 3, 4, 5 a day. Sometimes I go a couple days without doing it if I don't have any comments in particular that I think are worth responding to. Not that I don't want to respond to them, but sometimes I don't have ones where I can get a full short out of it, or if I'm busy. But I try to respond to as many as possible just because it helps feed the algorithm. And also, I just love talking to you guys. I love making content. I love making shorts and talking about Kenshi lore. This is what I do for fun, is talk about Kenshi lore and shit. So I love doing it, and I like that you guys enjoy listening to me do it. So, we just hit 6,200 subs. We're making solid progress. We are making progress. But I'm like 99% convinced, and I'd have to talk to the people at Lo-Fi if they ever, next time I have the opportunity to talk to them, because it depends. I only typically talk to them when we're talking about working on projects or doing stuff together. But I would love to pick their brain if they ever gave me the opportunity to talk about that in particular, because I feel like just that theory on the women thing, it makes so much sense. And again, it doesn't justify their behavior. It's not cool. Like they're killing innocent people. They're flogging them and burning them in the streets for having the audacity to talk to people. But when you look at it from the perspective of the fear that they have because of their religion, they truly believe that if these women are corrupted and fall victim to the carnal sin, and stuff like that, they could potentially give rise to new new Shek, new enforcers, new children of Narco, children of the skeletons. And children of the skeletons, it's obviously like an extension of the enforcers that were created via that experimentation. It's such a deep concept, and I really like it. So I have always taken to calling my I won't say fans. I don't think that's the right word. I don't think I'm big enough to have fans. But calling my followers, the people that engage in my content, I've always called you guys Mad Lads. So I've always called everyone members of the Mad Lads Guild, and then or recruits of the Mad Lads Guild, and then obviously I've taken to calling my like official channel members the official members of the Mad Lads Guild. But everyone's a Mad Lad, and then if you're a channel member, you're an official member of the Mad Lads Guild. But I've always been a fan of the Mad Lads, and I know Lo-Fi is too. They've used that specific term in their one of their updates, and I know that it's a British term, but I've always I only noticed them start using it after I started to pick up traction. I know they watch my videos and whatnot, so I've always wondered if they said that, if it's a nod towards me, but who knows? I have no idea. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just shoved up my own ass. I have no idea. I agree. It is better than here when his heads. That would be weird. That wouldn't sound right. The Holy Nation's isolationist. They're not, up until recently, they're not interested they weren't interested in calling out, the agents of Narco. They were interested in being left alone. The Holy Nation was largely isolationist. They owned their Holy Land, which was, Ogren's Gulf and all that stuff. They just wanted to be left alone. The aggressive tendencies that they're showing, the outwardly aggressive tendencies, and they're leaving their territory to like attack Bast and stuff like that. That's new behavior for the most part. They were they're isolationists. They want to be left alone. A lot of their more insane behaviors, like recently, like with Rebirth and stuff like that. That's new stuff. They weren't doing that before. Kira with his helmet. I made my name for my channel. I'll give you guys a fun backstory about how I know it caused a change. The change was the new Phoenix is a lot more militaristic because he was raised directly by the clergy instead of by his family. He was raised by the clergy, and they programmed him to be more outwardly aggressive and attack the enemies of Okran because they want to pursue greater enlightenment. Whatever their justification is, they raised the most recent Phoenix to be the aggressive way that he is. And they attacked Bast because it was close to the border of Holy Nation territory, and then on top of that, there's reason to believe that Bast was the breadbasket of the Empire, and by attacking it, they crippled the Empire. They crippled their food source and ended up jump-starting the peasant rebellions that were already brewing on the side because, they treat the peasants like shit. So, it was a strategically planned-out move to wipe out the Empire's food supply while also causing internal strife and civil war and attacking an enemy that had set up shop on their border. But I'll give you guys a quick backstory about how I made my channel name. So, years ago, and it's gone now, so you guys can't search it. Just let you know. You guys can try. You're not going to find it. I used to do a lot of writing when I was younger. I've always wanted to write a book. That's one of the reasons that I'm so interested in lore in a lot of games is because I love the writing aspect of it, the world building and the creating. That's why I play D&D, 2-3 times a week usually. I love the world building. I love the lore, and so I was writing a book when I was a kid, and I was doing it under a pen name on an independent publishing site where you could just go and publish your own work chapter by chapter under the pseudonym of the Imaginary Hero. And I did it because I always enjoyed the I always enjoyed the idea of creating fiction and those stories about heroes and stuff like that, and they always kind of existed in my head, like telling a story. It exists in your head. And so I did it under the pen name The Imaginary Hero, And when I went to make my YouTube channel years later, a couple of years back, I wanted to use the same name, but it didn't flow right. I didn't think it hit the ear right. I didn't think it rolled off the tongue right. And so I was looking at other YouTubers trying to find a good way to kind of encompass a similar theme while making it make sense. And I ended up finding a YouTuber that I watched a long time ago. I don't watch him much anymore because he's kind of cringe. But when I was younger, I used to watch a lot of Angry Grandpa because he was funny. And then obviously his son's name is Michael Green, and he has his own channel, his own vlogging channel called Kid Behind a Camera. And I always thought that, despite the fact that I don't really care for the name, it rolled off the tongue really well. And so I mixed the two ideas of the imaginary hero and Kid Behind a Camera, where I kind of had that like roll off the tongue, and I came up with hero in his head. And then it works out because, you know, I was always like, if I ever want to expand into other channels or other verticals, I have an easy way to do it, which is like, you know, hypothetically speaking, if I ever wanted to make like a gym channel, it's hero in the gym. If I ever wanted to make a vlogging channel, hero in his home. You know, like there's ways to branch off of it, but I thought that that's how I came up with hero in his head. In essence, it was a nod to my old pen name back the days back when I used to do creative writing, and that in conjunction with trying to find a name that was catchy to the ear and sounded good. And I used, like I said, Kid Behind a Camera is like the general template for that. So you guys now know the origins of hero in his head. I mean, maybe, possibly. Who knows? No, but you know. And this is the next part is when I tell you that entire story was made up and I actually am schizophrenic. No, not actually. That's not true. Yeah, no. But yeah, that's how I came up with the name though. That's my origin story. So, how are we doing? We're almost there. Once that's built, we just gotta build this tower and then we're good. Sorry, I'm not doing much actually gameplay right now. I'm just trying to get this built. What about walls? Do I have better defenses that I can build? Wells. Defense 2. Need more books. More books. Too bad I have almost no money. Although there is a place where there is money, I'm pretty sure. Down in Cheater's Run. But that's a bit dangerous to go there. Yeah, this part's always where kind of things slow down, but I always love watching it come together. Like this is going to be such a nice castle when it comes together. This is like one of my favorite building designs that I've done. I've done this one a couple of times. It's such a good design. It's so good. And then I'll have to raise this tower up so it's accessible from right here, from up here on the platform. But get some turrets up here, put the gate back just a little bit, like right here, slide it into place. Chef's kiss, just beautiful. It was 12:34. Cool. So, this is the part they don't tell you about in Kenshi. 1 minute you're fighting off an entire armada of fishmen on an island, 360-degree combat for literally like 2 hours, and then the next minute you're oh jeez, you get attacked by crabs. Crab attack. Oof, cat lost an arm. That sucks. That sucks bad. That does in fact suck bad. Cat lost an arm. That's kind of awful. I'm a level with you that's not great. Okay, last arm. On the upside, he's using a Tachi, so you know it doesn't really affect his combat abilities. It's just kind of depressing. We'll have to get him a new arm at some point. How's he doing? Stream. He's doing okay. Once this castle's built up, all will be well. Weirdly, get up. You don't need to be there. On the upside, we pretty much never run out of food anymore. We're constantly inundated with a steady stream of dried crab meat. Is he gonna haul over there? He is. Perfect. Perfect. He's hauling over. Perfect. So we should have a steady supply of crab meat now, which is always good. 400% markup. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Almost there. We just got a couple more buildings to go. A couple more buildings. I can't believe Cat lost his arm. That sucks. That's really funny. Reprogramming sniper bots. That Sniper's Valley is it's probably my least favorite place in Kenshi. Because you'll just be walking, and I mean, it's a Sniper's Valley, it makes sense. It's literally in the fucking name. But like, you'll just be walking, and then you'll just die. You'll just drop dead. It sucks. It's not great. It's not great. This is Suki V2. I don't use Suki V3. I'm not a fan of it, but this is Suki V2. Performance-wise, when I'm streaming, I get steady performance. I get an occasional lull here and there just because of the added bit, you know, the weight of the stream itself, you know, the effect of the bit rate and all that stuff. But when I'm not streaming, I run it usually 80, 90 frames. You know, I have no issue. If you watch any of my long-form content, all the footage is recorded with it. I play with it on. I've never had any issue. I mean... yeah, it's Suki V2 though. If you are interested in, not on this description because I haven't gone through and changed it yet, because for some reason my default description doesn't show up on my streams, which is incredibly frustrating. But if you go to any of my previous streams on the channel and go to the description, there is a collection of all the mods that I use in this. There is a link to the Suki V2 website on like the download site on the Nexus, and there is also I'm gonna set. And there's also a link to a video that I have on the channel explaining how to make your graphics look like mine, essentially. So, hell no, you guys stay over here. Nope, 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 nope. Let the crabs get dealt with by the golems. Yeah, there's a link on there. OBS is not what I use for shading. I mean, for streaming. Currently, I am a scrub using the GeForce Experience because it's just what I have familiarity with. Eventually, I'm going to set up OBS. I'm just too freaking lazy to do it right now. But I do plan on eventually setting up OBS because it is, frankly, way more versatile and gives me a lot more options. But at the moment, I'm using GeForce Experience because it's built in and I'm used to using it. That's what I used to record, too. So it's just what I'm used to using. But I fully acknowledge that like OBS is way better than GeForce Experience. I'm just, like I said, I've been too lazy to set it up. Stream actually has been trying to get me to set it up for, well, basically since before I started streaming. When I first brought up the idea of streaming, he was like, I'm going to set you up with OBS. We should go get that done. And I was like, nah, it's fine. I'll just use GeForce Experience. It's what I'm used to. And I just haven't gotten around to changing it because... You know, I don't have a lot of free time, unfortunately, usually. Dude, I am so stacked with meat. Look at this. James, Star Citizen, yeah. stream, my chat mod, Aaron. He plays Star Citizen quite frequently. He's been trying to get me to play it for a while now. I've been having some serious issues with it, jank-wise, not getting it to work. I tried a couple of times. This game's just, it's so buggy. It's so buggy. I can't do it. I tried really hard too. I really wanted to play it, but I just can't get it to work, and I lost interest. I tried. I did. Didn't happen. God damn, these crabs. On the upside, everyone's getting some serious training in, toughness-wise. It's the one upside of this. Yeah, no, it's definitely good. Like, one thing that I don't like about GeForce Experience in terms of streaming is that I can't pre-schedule a stream on YouTube. So, like, I can't, because it doesn't use a URL to connect to the stream, right? Like, that's not how it works. It uses, you just hit a button and you start streaming. So I can't pre-schedule a stream where it'll show up and be like, hey, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, there's gonna be a stream. Instead, I like post in the community, which I would do anyway, and then I just start the stream and everyone joins. And it definitely doesn't help for me getting my audience and like expanding out to other people. But it, you know, like I said, I've just been so damn busy getting everything set up. It's just difficult. It takes time to do, and it's time that I unfortunately don't usually have, because the little bit of time I do have is when I'm streaming. You know, I have a full-time job, 2 kids. It's tough to find a free minute. Full-time job, 2 kids, and a wife that I would like to spend time with as well. So getting, you know, the time to set up OBS, figure out how to use it, get everything going, it's just tough. And it would save me time in the long run, but in the interim, it's just tough. It's just tough. I really need to get him a left arm. I don't think, you know, I'm really sad actually, because you know who else was missing a left arm that I wasn't able to get to in time until he despawned? Gurgle. I could have given Gurgle's left arm to Cat. Yeah, streaming's a relatively new thing for me. I've literally done, this is my 6th, or I think my 6th stream ever. Streaming is a very new thing for me still. You know, it's not something that I was doing previously. It's actually, fun fact, it's something that I originally said I wasn't going to do at all. It wasn't for me. I decided to do it recently because I thought, you know, I put it off. Maybe it'd be a good way to connect with the community a bit more and all that stuff. But streaming was originally something that I just wasn't going to do. It wasn't for me. It wasn't on my radar. Just wasn't my bag, you know what I'm saying? So this has been a new experience for me. That's why, you know, my first couple of streams I had a few hiccups, you know. I'm still getting stuff ironed out. I just figured out one of the audio issues I was having with popping. Ironically, it's the same issue that I had during my first stream, where my bitrate was too high on the first stream, so because I was trying to stream in 2K, and I didn't have the internet to support a 2K stream, which sucks because I play in 2K, but you guys are seeing it in just normal HD, Ultra HD instead of 2K, which sucks. But, you know, so I ended up having to scale it down to match my bitrate down to 1080p. It still looks relatively fine on stream, but it doesn't look as good as it could. That's why it doesn't look as good as, you know, my long-form content does. And then I had an audio issue where it was causing popping, but again, that was because my bitrate went from being too high to now it was too low. So my audio wasn't rendering properly. I got that sorted out this time, but streaming's a new thing for me. You know, I'm working through it. And we've been enjoying it so far. I like doing it. It's been a lot more fun than I expected it to be. I still get, oddly enough, despite the fact that I'm really good at public speaking, and I've never really had an issue speaking in front of people. And my job requires me to speak to a lot of people a lot of the time, all over the country, I still get nervous before every stream. I still get nervous. I don't know why. There's no particular reason that I should get nervous, but I do. It's not even like real heavy nerves. It's just like a little bit of anxiety before I hop on stream. It's weird because I'm not used to that happening before. You know, speaking to a group of people. That's a new thing that I'm not used to experiencing, and it's interesting. All right, last building, which is this tower. And then we have officially built the main keep of Gruzumi's Keep. Well, so that's the thing, though. I don't really drink that much. I'm not a huge drinker, or else I would. And I also want to make sure that YouTube doesn't flag me. That's the other thing, is I try my best to keep my my content as friendly as possible. You know, within reason. I can't go full clean, super clean. I'm playing Kenshi, for God's sakes. You know, Cat just got his arm ripped off. You know. There's only so clean that I can go, but at the same time, I try to keep it, you know, within the bounds that YouTube's not going to demonetize me, because I would eventually like to do this full time, and you know, do YouTube full time or do some kind of content creation full time, and shit, I'd like to play Kenshi full time. That'd be fun. But you know, in the meantime, I got to make sure I stay on YouTube's good side. So, and they get ticked off about weird stuff, so you know, gotta appease the beast and whatnot. I have so much food. Look at that, all this crab meat. Beautiful stuff. Alright, Ash, you come over here. You come over here. We got to get on this production train. Griffin, he's asleep, right? Yeah, he's out. He's out. All right. Fair enough. Once this tower is built, we should be in good shape, and then we can start the process of moving things along. But this will be a solid main keep. I'm very excited about it. Across the bridge, come on over. Got the keep here. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. We'll build a little city over here. It'll be good. And this also gives better credence to the name Gruzumi's Keep, because, you know, it's an actual keep now. It's not, you know, like a little two buildings and some shitey walls. Start putting this stuff. What are you doing? Griffin, what are you doing? What do you mean you're aimless? Why are you aimless? Main road have any effect? Yes and no. I mean, the thing is like over here in the Fishman Isles, the main road doesn't get any traction to begin with. No one comes over this way, which is one of the main reasons that I set up over here. Aside from that, also people voted for me to set up over here, so like it was kind of the community's fault for me setting up over here, but if you set up on the main road, you will get more traffic, typically, provided you're in a location where people, you know, travel. I am currently not in a location where people travel, so it doesn't really matter too much. Drive meat. I have so much crab meat, it's not even funny. Look at this. Full chest of crab meat. Don't even have to worry about it. Yeah, so, yes. So setting up a shop would be feasible. It would be profitable, provided you are in a location that people travel to and they will actively go in and buy your stuff. Do keep in mind that most people will not be able to afford the things that you're selling if you're selling things like weapons, armor, anything like that. The only thing in Kenshi's economy that will consistently sell all the time are medical supplies and food. That's why if you're going to set up a shop, I recommend setting up a restaurant of some kind and like selling food that way, or going into a town, buying a building in a town and setting up the shop inside that building and then trafficking the food into the town or the supplies into the town and let the local townsfolk go in and buy your stuff. Because the only thing that's going to sell consistently, you'll sell a piece of armor, weapons, stuff like that occasionally. Food will sell out like that crazy quick. I don't remember who did it, but I recently watched a video a couple weeks ago about a dude who created like a McDonald's-esque super chain called McFood Cubes, and dude made like 1 million cats by like 50 days in or something. Like, it was crazy. If you do it right, you can make a ton of money. But the only things that consistently sell are food and medical supplies. Everything else, typically they'll say that it's too expensive unless you get like a noble in there, but food and medical supplies sell out like crazy. McFood Cubes. Yeah, it's so funny, that video. I fucking pissed myself. So funny. So funny. Good stuff, good stuff. Kenshi's good old creators. I'm shocked. Why are we not building... Why are we not working on this right now? We should be working on this right now. Why are we not working on this right now? Did I pause it still? Is it still paused? No, it's not paused. Come on. What are you doing? Why are you not building? You should be building. Everyone should be building. Building materials. Go build. Why is he not building? Oh my lord. It's making me feel some type of way. Get over here. Oh, you know what? You know why he probably can't build this right now? This is stupid. Hold on. Shift F12, take you, rotate. I'll have to re-rotate it back into position once it's done, but I think it's because of that. So I'm going to save and reload, and hopefully that should fix it. I think it's because the door wasn't there, which is really stupid. Yeah, the door wasn't there. Okay. That should fix it. So stupid. I'm like, why isn't he building the freaking building? It's because they couldn't get access to the door. But they will once, once I'm done, I'll re-rotate it back over and put the stairs right here again, so that way they can get up from up here, and then it'll be fine. But I'm sitting here trying to figure out why they aren't building, that's why. That would be why. Much better. Yes, yes, build, you fools. Chance do I have? How quick are you running now? 23 miles an hour? Still not super quick, but we'll have to do. Do I think I can get him? What time is it? It's 12:54. All right, we're gonna make a couple more little actions here, and then we're gonna have to settle up soon. So we're gonna be finishing up the streamer soon. But no reason that I can't do one final run to Catan to get some books. Go, go, go. I'm on the road again. Trying to dodge some big things on the road again. What are you doing? What are you doing? I said go to Catan, you fool. Oy vey. Oy vey. Yeah, there's different revenue streams you can do outside of hashish for sure. Hashish is an easy one, but typically, like, if you, what is it? There's a drug den that you can go to, like a hashish den that you can go to, like right here. Raid it of all the hashish, bring it to Flats Lagoon, sell it for a crap ton of money. And you can do that a good couple of times and get some solid cash out of it. But the problem is that that's true. I could avoid the big things if I trained in stealth. The problem is, training in stealth. Those are big things. That is an elder big thing. We are going to avoid that mamma jamma at all cost. Holy shit. These things are huge. Stats in the 70s. That is a monstrous big thing. That is the kind of big thing that takes down cities. We're going to avoid that. We're going to avoid that 4 days. That is literally the personification of death. That is a walking, talking war machine. Let's stay right the hell away from that. Absolutely not. No, sir. Sorry, goodbye, no. The only time that I ever take on Elder Beak things is when I have access to auto harpoon turrets. Thank you. I appreciate that. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy not just making this dwarf series, because I've actually been really enjoying the dwarf series. I've been having a lot of fun streaming this. It's been one of the highlights of my week. I've been doing it pretty much on Sundays, but I don't want to guarantee that it's an every Sunday thing right now, because again, my schedule's up in the air. But I've been really enjoying doing it, and I also, like I said before, making content's a big thing for me. I enjoy it quite a bit. This is what I do in my fun time when I have, a minute to myself. I don't know, man. Kenshi's a big thing for me. It's a big game for me. I enjoy it. And it's not just Kenshi itself. It's I really like Lo-Fi as a company. I have a great deal of respect for them in such a way that I don't think I have necessarily that same sentiment towards a lot of other companies, especially major companies, like mainstream companies in gaming. But I really enjoy indie companies. I really enjoy indie games. And I personally have always really liked Lo-Fi. I like their business model. I like the way that they do things. I like them as a company, and I like that I get the opportunity to assist in their endeavor in some way, because they put Chris and the team put together a masterpiece here, in my opinion, and I like being a part of that in some small way. So I appreciate it. And I appreciate that everybody enjoys listening to me prattle on about Kenshi lore and hyper reproduction, oddly enough. And, listening to my ramblings about the histories of empires long since fallen. You can turn. There are some settings you can turn and play with to help with the loading. If you're having loading issues specifically, I would recommend, provided that you're not using any crazy like Sukiri 2, generate distant towns. This could assist quite a bit. Or terrain chunk size. This basically generates how large of an area loads all at once, and generate distant towns that'll help with your loading. I would recommend that. If you haven't tried that already, give it a go. Might help. It also depends on how much RAM you've got. Sorry, how much RAM you're running as well, in some of your system specs. So just something to maybe assist. Another good thing is when you're going in between areas and stuff, just to, if you know you're about to cross a border into a new area, maybe just just slow down for a second. Yeah, I mean, Kenshi's one of the few games that I've ever played that has held my attention for literally years. Like, I don't think I've had a game hold me as aggressively as Kenshi has. Since, like, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 on the PlayStation 2. That was probably the last one where I was just absolutely obsessed with it. I played Tenkaichi 3, like, way too much, to be honest with you. And this Kenshi did the same thing. It's like, of course they're right by the bridge. Kenshi just hit, you know, it hits that itch, man. And it's the closest thing you can get. You know, one of the big issues that I always have with gaming in general is that I always feel like it's so close. Like, you can never have a truly open experience. You know, Kenshi, obviously there's limitations to what you can do. But, like, one of the reasons that I love, like, D&D and TTRPG so much is because you have so much choice. And there really is not any crazy limits to what you can do. And the problem is that gaming as a whole, there's limitations on what you can do. There's limitations by the engine, there's limitations on the creation, there's some things you just can't do. And Kenshi's so close to just doing that, where you can do anything you want. And it's so open-ended. And I don't know, you can build a city, you can be a businessman, you can be a slaver, you can be a slave, you can tell your own story, you can be a hero, you can run solo, you can build an army. Like, there's so many options that it's almost like a game of D&D in the sense that you can just do anything you want. You can be anything you want. The story is yours to be told. There's no overarching mission. You're not the chosen one. You're not hunting for your son. Yes, I'm making a Fallout reference. Unless you want to be hunting for your son, and then you're hunting for your son. You know, but, like, I don't know. It's so... It's just good. It's just good. And, there's no other game like it. I've never played a game like it. It goes beyond the labor of love. It's, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I've never played a game like it, and they knocked it out of the park. You know, what can I say? Knocked it out of the park. Haven't played a game like it. And until Kenshi 2 comes out, I doubt I will play another game like it, you know. I've seen people try to replicate the formula and try to make Kenshi knockoffs. I've seen a couple of Kenshi knockoffs, and some of them aren't bad, you know. But I have yet to see someone make me feel the way Kenshi does when I play it. Like, it scratches an itch that I didn't know I had. It's like playing a TTRPG, but I mean, it's just as good. It's just as good. It's an amazing concept. It's an amazing game. And again, I haven't been this enamored with a game since Budokai Tenkaichi 3 on the PlayStation 2. And by the way, Sparking Zero. Stoked for that. And that's why I make content on it, you know? That could have to do with a couple different things. For one, separating Okrin's pride from the Floodlands is... So, hold on, I'll show you. Okay, so Okrin's pride is right here, okay? The water from this area right here... It's funny, so water typically flows south, right? That's how water typically flows. But a lot of the evidence for Kenshi points to the idea that the water wasn't flowing south, that it actually flowed north. There's a lot of indication that the water actually flows north in some ways. But aside from that, separating... if the water flowed north from the swamp, it would bring a lot of the fertile soil up this way and all that stuff. The other thing to remember is that there's a possibility that this crag here did not open up until recently. Or more recently. Because the Armor King's shop is right here. He said that he was he lived in the booming Second Empire town of Ketch, which if you're following up on the mountain, sorry, I got to restructure my thought here. I'm trying to say too many sentences at once. Bear with me. It's 1 a.m. Okay. So, Wend probably did not open until recently. Okay, or I say recently, but like within the last 1,000-ish years. The Armor King store is right here, give or take, and he said that it was founded in the Second Empire town of Ketch, and there is a Second Empire town, an abandoned Second Empire town, right about here. Okay, so this area likely opened up somehow over time, natural erosion. Could have been anything, tectonic plates, movements, who knows? We don't really know. Maybe it was dug out, we're not sure. And then his shop fell down there. Now, by the time this happened, this land would have been spared from heavy metal poisoning, all that stuff. It would have been much more fertile, would have been very good, because this whole area, all this green stuff, was flooded during the Second Empire. It was all underwater. You can tell there's natural signs of water erosion here from water runoff. A lot of clear signs of water erosion there. This whole area that was green was flooded. That's why the land is so fertile. The other thing too is that separating the floodlands where all this heavy metal poisoning would have come from is this stretch of desert and this like rocky area, right? Not desert, but like rocky. Well, technically it's a desert. It's kind of uninhabitable. It's inhospitable, so it is a desert. This stretch of inhospitable land in the mountains, okay? Keeping the heavy metal poisoning from getting over here. And now this is relatively downhill. You'll notice actually that the water here is not flowing up anymore. It's not flowing down this way. This is slightly downhill. The water is flowing down into the floodlands. So there's not any current heavy metal going in over here. So this land is protected. It's fertile. It's clean. This water, it's gross, but it's clean. This water is corrupted. And then it feeds into the lands up here that have become tainted over thousands of years as a result of this stuff being flooded. The other thing too is that it was at the time this land up here got corrupted and the heavy metal poisoning took place and it turned all this stuff nasty. This whole area was flooded and completely submerged underwater, like completely submerged. And as a result of it being completely submerged, there was a lot more metal under there. There was probably toxic chemicals. There was, the leftover remains of the things that used to create the skeletons, because this is where all the skeletons were manufactured. Who knows what kind of chemicals were going into that creation there, and they seeped into the land up to the north, and they corrupted up here. And like I said, there is a good reason to believe that the water on Kenshi, for whatever reason, there's a number of places that point to the idea that the water flows south to north, which is very weird. So, there's a good chance that the water from the swamp flowed upward through these ravines into the Gulf, made this area habitable, flowed up through Wend, if the Wend was around during the Second Empire, and into the floodlands, and that continued to flow up. A lot of evidence points to the idea that the water flows south to north instead of north to south. And then, obviously, again, the runoff from all of this area being flooded would have flown upward, corrupting this whole land up here. And then the Second Empire, when they were creating defensive positions to hold back the cannibals, they started placing them around the perimeters of the area to keep the cannibals contained. And, everybody up here in this area, unfortunately, succumbed to heavy metal poisoning. The cannibals, who I believe were members of the cult of Stobe, ended up turning into religious fervors, religious zealots, similar to the Ochre Knights we have down here. But because of the heavy metal poisoning, they went further insane and started performing cannibalistic rituals. They developed prion poisoning, prion issues as a result of intaking human brain and eating human brain and human meat. They went further insane. The ones that were not part of the cannibal tribes ended up having to constantly run and be on the move because they couldn't settle anywhere because the cannibals would kill them. But they also had mental degeneration as a result of heavy metal poisoning, and they ended up becoming the misunderstood nomads that we know as the Shrieking Bandits. And it's funny when you think about the Shrieking Bandits because if they are essentially the non-cannibalistic results of that heavy metal poisoning during the Second Empire that led to the creation of the cannibals, their running and screaming and being naked are the result of the original Shrieking Bandits being the non-cannibalistic, non-religious members of the area, the region up north, constantly having to run from the cannibals, not being able to settle and make clothes because they can't settle down anywhere because the cannibals will eat them, and their screaming is actually because it's their culture now, but it was originally just them running and screaming from the cannibals, and now they're a group of nomads that run around buck naked and scream. But they're also mentally degenerated from the generations of heavy metal poisoning, but not as far as the cannibals because they don't have the prion issue. So, man. One thing I do love about Kenshi is it's pretty easy, not easy, but like it's easier to discern some of the lore because it's all grounded in science. You know, it's all got some basis in actual science. You know, sometimes it's a little bit more far-fetched than others, but it's always got some basis in science. You know, it's cool. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Ah, man, what a day. All right, well, we're building this, but it is currently 1:11 for me, and I have to work in the morning, and I'm not super excited about it, but, you know, it is what it is. So I'm going to save it, and I think we're going to call the stream here for the evening. Listen, everybody, it has been fun. I appreciate your continued support. You know, it's been a good time. We got a lot done. We got the base set up, the initial base set up, and then we've moved on. We're building this this wonderful compact castle. And James, you're right. Kenshi was built by one guy. Fun fact, though, most of the writing and the lore for it was done by his sister Nat. She is the lead writer. So Kenshi, the idea, the dream, and the engine and the game was built by one man. However, the wonderful lore we can largely thank Nat for, except for Beep. Obviously, Chris made Beep. And I don't know. He made a couple of other things too, but Beep was one of his for sure. But yeah. But anyway, it's been fun, everybody. Use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in someone's life, and you know, long live the Dwarven Empire. Long live the dwarves. So I'll catch you guys around. As always, I appreciate your continued support.